Let's go. What's up, everyone? Welcome to the Shake Up. Today we got two tracks, Gulfstream and Tampa Bay. Ooh, boy, and I'm scrambling to get ready again. Let's see, pop this out. We'll wait for some people to get here. Hopefully I got on with no problems today. At least that's the goal. Let me see if I'm set up right. What's up? Run is due. What's up, man? Marco Lou, Roland. What's up, guys? Boy. Today's hump day for a horse player. Today's the middle of my week. And I did not want to get out of bed today. Let's see, where the hell we at? Okay, we're just waiting for some views. Looks like I'm set up okay. Coming off a really big 2 days, last 2 days, especially yesterday. Not hard to do with $100 horses. Not hard to do. Let's see, I'll tweet this out. Tweet this out. Although I did glance at Gulfstream's card, looks like there's a lot of scratches. There may be a lot of unplayable races at Gulfstream today. It just looked like there was a few races that really got decimated. Oh, boy. PDT, what's up? Stay hot. Hopefully, I don't know. Fuck it. I got to go back to that 20% hit rate, man. I gotta stay close to that 20% hit rate. What's up, Gregory? You don't want me lying. I'm already accused of lying about being able to handicap. I'm already fucking accused of lying. What the fuck? I got to stick with my 20% self-proclaimed hit rate. That's all I need to win. What's up, buy stocks? What's up? That's all I need to win. Hope I didn't use up my 20% before the weekend, though. Let's see. Gulfstream and Tampa Bay today, though. And like I said, Gulfstream, I don't know why there was so many scratches, but there seemed to be an awful lot. What's up, Rahim? Ricky, what's up? Just wait to the end of the day. I mean, that's when you should. I don't know why anyone comes in for an early show. Must watch for the last two races, maybe, but fucking early races, I don't know. Oh man. Well, hopefully, we're just hoping, dude. It's nothing special. We're just hoping to keep putting in bets that we think have an advantage long term. That's all it is. I mean, and not being scared to do it. I mean, shit. That's the other thing. It honestly isn't that special. I mean, it's fun and everything, but it's not that special. I say we got about 21 minutes. Hopefully, Earham, what's up, man? I'll tell you what I really like watching, and I bet people do it to me. I've been watching all the other shows, especially all the live content where they're putting together their tickets. We're starting to see a lot more of them. You know, On the Wrong Lead was doing it last night. L's doing it. Who else is? Trust the Prophets are doing it, and it's just, dude, that's what I find the most interesting thing is watching people get to their group of horses, then deciding which way they're gonna go. I love watching that shit now because, dude, it sticks out to me so bad about, or so much about what's being right and what's being wrong. You know, no one's going to do it right all the time, but you consistently got to be going the right direction. PDT, I'm not going to say what I had the exacta base. So let's just say if I had it for $5, you know, it's almost a $2,000 hit on the exacta. $10 would be what, 4,000, something like that. The real question is, what did I have on the horse to win? That's the real question. Because when you watch that race, I did not declare anything about what my bet sizing would be. And there was no doubt in how angry, not angry, but how opinionated I was about them ignoring the inside of that track, and how there was no other spot for me to go other than the 1 and the 2. That's the real question, really. I will say I had only the exacta between either $5 to $20. I will say that. But the real question is how much I played the win bet for. Are you not entertained, right? You know, so obviously I'm not complaining or nothing, but the disgust in my voice about, dude, I honestly thought that was a race. Why was anyone the favorite and why was anyone long? And it was just, you know what? We haven't been seeing that many dirt races. I know what's good on the inside generally. It's so wrong for any of the favorites to be being bet and any horse to be 40. Dude, everyone only ran 2 or 3 that races, and they were all the same horse basically. It was just a perfect storm of, it's time to go back inside. By the way, that exacta was nothing but a 1, 2, 3 box. The 3 got scratched. The 4 was in the 3 hole. The 2 was in the 2 hole, and the 1. It was nothing but an old fashioned 1, 2, 3 exacta box, really. Oh yeah, Steven, that dude, that's a brutal beat. Knowing needing someone from third. That was. No, I'm glad you hit it because I think you closed out the double and had the exacta, but still, that's a brutal fucking beat for third. What's up, Mofo Joe? I wished you stopped betting after that. Oh, why? I only played one more race and it was a non. What do you mean? I wish I would have stopped betting after that race. What's up, Thaddy? Thank you, Buy Stocks. Oh, because should have been satisfied with how much I was up. Well, trust me, that last race was not a much of a go. What did I like in the last race? By the way, the 6 horse. I needed a 6 to win with a couple long shots. That's right. I think it came in 3-2-6. I did watch that replay. The six. I questioned the ride on the 6. The 6 just got into traffic. I watched that race again, and the 6 just got in traffic and was put in a few bad spots. He was probably the best horse. He had to really wait. I was showing everyone being satisfied after the big win. Yeah, well, that bet was more of a perfect storm. It's not that I liked anyone. It's the inside at Gulfstream is generally good. And dude, when the four took off and the two and the one didn't look like they were running, I had no idea I was going to win that bet. That's not how I would have drawn it up. Yeah, Stephen Marshall saying that six came too late. Yeah, he came too late, and I thought he was waiting on horses to open up too. But that wasn't either. That wasn't a big deal either way because I mean that's a horse that honestly you want him to get into trouble because he was what was he 6 to 5? I only had him paired with a couple long shots and used a couple long shots to beat him. And I think the two and the three were on my short list of second choice, but they were. I think the winner was just where I thought his odds should be, and the other one was over. But I got no problem with playing that race, losing that race, or sitting out that race. Just it was just another cycling another play. What's up, JW? Yeah, JW. We had a well before that race. I was up before that race. I hammered I didn't hammer a double for anything special, but when I did the bet on the three and only the three in the third race, I would have been okay if that race never came up, and I would have probably lost another two races. So I was having a good day all day yesterday from the start. Thanks, man. Thanks. We're just waiting for a few more people to get in here. The first race at Gulfstream wasn't decimated by scratches, but there was a lot of races that were today. Let me see if I can. I think I can get rid of 13 through maybe 14 through 16. No, I can't get rid of 14. Let me see if I can. Let me just get rid of these. Buy stocks. If you win a big bet at football, sometimes you just throw 50 at the hockey game. Yeah, I don't have a problem. Betting that last race. It definitely wasn't on the same scale. Although it wasn't a. Don't get me wrong. It wasn't anything out of the ordinary of what I do either. It wasn't. Please don't get me wrong that I acting like I made a max bet or something like that or even close to it. I just went at that on the higher side of my average bet. And I don't want to come across like I'm went max bet on that. I didn't do it as a play bet, but at the same time I was nowhere near max bet. That never even crossed my mind. So, but max bets come up not even yearly for me, so very rarely a max better. So let's see. Let's get the pins working and set up today. See the 9 horses scratched. A couple first time starters, but not too bad. We'll look at this race for real. Let's see. I think only the 14 I won't have marks on. Let's see, 15 and 16 are scratched. I never get my shit together by the first race, but no scratches next race in case there's a shot at a double or something. Next race is going to be on the dirt. 6 horse field with no scratches. Let me just get a and then a Tapita sprint. All right. What's up, Mark? Oh, Mark, thanks for joining us in the chat room. First time in the chat room, but you've been listening. Nice. Jump on in, man. Take part in the chat room. We know we got some railbirds out there. Right? Railbirds is what they used to call the guys at the track. Railbirds. I think that's an old horse racing term. What's up, Michael Lester? What's up? Mo knows. What's up? Charles, how's it going? Who else slipped in here? Omar, how's it going? Marco says Paul was forced to stop. Gulfstream had no more races. Yeah, I do love getting hits like that at the end of the day. That is nice. I do prefer to win later than earlier. What's up, Rockin' Jay? How's it going, man? Let's start looking at this. So if we got enough time to look at a double, trying to get back into the doubles, trying to speed up my process a little bit. I still think I'm looking for speed stalkers. Stalkers is probably, I think, mathematically dominating. And I think speed and stalkers have about the same edge. Like there's no, or no, not speed and stalkers, speed and closers. So there's almost no difference between going to wire as there is closing. Stalkers are the dominant running style. I just prefer leaning one direction than the other. Kind of dangerous because, like I said, the numbers don't bear out for me saying speed and stalkers. But for some reason, it makes it easier for me to handicap. Let's say one, I just don't have that good of a read on the one. Whoop, did I hit there? Lightly raced. None of the races really blow me away. First time out, we can forgive anything. First time out, just slow, slow, slow. Second race, stalking closing day, kind of a flat average kind of day. It's not like I got a problem with that race. I'm just not overwhelmed one way or another. And last race, one race sample, still didn't see anything. Two of the three races were on sprints. I don't know how that helps here. Trying grass for the first time. I honestly just don't know what I think this one is, one way or another. I probably say I lean towards the horse needs to be long for me. The horse wins. It's not like I would be crying or anything. He just looks like a horse that right now I just don't think I can get to one way or another. Now, I am looking at the form for the first time. I put in the marks, so I don't do any handicapping before that. So as I go through, I might come back and reevaluate. But right now, it just looks like, can't really get there. Let's see, two stretching out, trying turf in a route for the first time. First race out, speed favoring race. I've track. I can forgive that. Two races ago, inside was good. Had the 6-hole. I can forgive that. He's another just a big old stretching out. I don't mind horses stretching out. Would have a hard time putting a price on him. Let's see, 3 horse, 4 races ago, early pressing day. Okay, got an excuse. 2 races ago, stalking day was a closer. I did okay getting in position. Last race, bad rail, early pressing day. He was nowhere near that rail, but wrong running style. Yeah, I think every horse I looked at should be long here so far. Let's say 4 at least has a sign of life on the front end or stalking. I don't mind that race 3 back, stalking closing day, running against the bias. 2 races ago, just hung around on a slow pace. Last race, still managed to get in position at the top of the stretch. Probably still should be long, but got little signs of life. 5, I don't mind his last race. Bad rail early pressing day, match strides with the fastest winner for the first 2 calls. Do it a little bit. Yeah, I could see him taking action. Don't really know what the 6 is one way or another. 7 might have a little bit of upside. 2 races ago, first time out, I thought that the rail was bad. If I'm right about that, that race was good. And last race, I thought the rail was bad. If I'm right about the bad rail, that's a very nice race. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner for the first 2 calls. I got to be right about the bias and 14 to 1 on him. I still got to find a horse that they're betting. So they're betting the 2 outside horses. I had to even glance down to see who the fuck are they betting here. Yeah, A feels like he should be about where he's priced. 9's out. 10 is an unknown for me. First time starter, I do nothing with them. I see 11's taking a decent amount of action. Look, sprinting, stretching out, trying turf for the first time. Okay, I mean his first race was he was slow early on early pressing day. I gave him an asterisk, but I mean he didn't close. I think he had an excuse. Says he checked. There might be some sign of life there. Doesn't excite me, but might be some sign of life there. Let's hit a 12 stretching out. Ran against the speed favoring track last race. I don't know how that helps him for a mile, but okay, I can see it. I don't know if I think 4 to 1. I can see why there's no favorites here. I say 7 right now. If I played this race, I would want to, because it would be a playback category race for me. I would be betting horses that if I'm right, I am really going to get paid for very little effort. I'm going to try to look this race up real fast because there's nothing in this race. Yeah, I mean, okay. Average, slow on an early pressing day in a field without much. Yes, dropping a little bit in class. It's about 4 to 1. Does it? I mean, probably where he should be. Average there. Stalking day. I mean, these races are okay. I mean, the field ain't worth anything here. I want to try to do a betting line. I don't know how interested I am in this race. Coach Flat, what's up, man? Seven, 8, 9, 10, 11. So there's 12 horses in the race. They all start at 10%. First time starters, I guess I'm just putting a random, 8% maybe? There's only one. Random 8%. When they all start at 10%, remember 5%, you're only taking half a fair value. You're not even saying that you can't get to them. I don't think anyone in this train wreck race will shock me other than the 8. I'll say I think the 3 horses that they are betting should be about. Let me see. I do think they should be the 3 favorites in a way. I'm just want to see if that number makes sense. Actually, that number kind of makes sense. See where I'm at here. No, 7 should be getting some points here. Hold up, wait. 7 should be getting points there. I probably like this better. There's my 120-point betting line. I do think 5 should get. I think I got to be harder on some horses. You know what? The first time starter, I'm just going to say in this field, I demand more. That's where I see it right there. I think I'm sitting out this race. I really don't. Let's say the 14 is a little over bet. 12 would be a little over bet. 5's pretty much, or 11's pretty much on the money. 8's an overlay, but I can't get to him. 7 would have to be my key horse here, I think. Yeah, 7 would have to be my key horse. 5's right on the money. 4's interesting. If I had to bet this race, I'd have to key off the 7 and the 4. El Marco, what's up, man? Frankie Tubbs, how's it going? Lloyd, Hawk, what's up? Masoot, Kathy. Let's see who got some plays here. Attila, how's it going, Attila? Let's see. Monos likes the 5 and the 7 here. Masood likes the 5, 6, 7. Let's see. Rock and Race 7, 10, 2, 3. God, my eyes are really having a hard time focusing right now. El Marco 2, 4, 7, 11 in a box. Frankie Tubbs 5, 7, 11, and buy stocks like the 2. What's up, John Johnson? Yeah, John Johnson, he does algorithms and date based. He's out there. He's definitely out there. He does picks for a whole bunch of things. I don't quite understand it. He says he's gonna have some stuff to help people understand it. I don't know if it's numerology. That he hung out for a little bit and then he dropped in the other day. If I follow him on Twitter, I don't quite get what he's saying there, but I promote anyone's having fun in the game. I don't even know if he's selling picks or quite what he's doing there. He has picks dates on numbers and dates and that sort of stuff. I think I'm not exactly sure to be honest. Stephen Marshall, what's up, man? Is that the one up the inside? 11 6, 11 6 14. That looked like to me. 11 6 14. There's nothing I'm going to have a problem with whatever wins this race. I do know that. 11. So 11 was a horse that ran one sprint race, ran against the bias, got checked. I gave him a 15% chance. And that's what his odds ended up at, about 5-1. Who was the six? Six, I gave a 9%, but there was a lot of horses with 9 and 15%. Oh, like I said, no matter what happened that race, I would have been like, yeah, I'm okay with it. Definitely a good betting race, though. 5-1 over 9-1. And I think the 14 got third. 14 got third. Yeah, I got no problem with any of that, really. I got no problem with the seven, who I would have had to key off, and the four not running. I mean, nothing would have surprised me there. 11, 6, 14, 3. 11, 6, 14, 3. Let's see. Charles going to be happy. He keyed the six. Hey, what's up, Bluekin? Dude, my eyes are like really having a hard time focusing today. Holy crap. Let's say Masoot had the six, but he needed some horses to be with the six. Andre, what's up, man? Good luck to you too. How much time do we got before Tampa? Do we got a lot of time? Oh, I do not even have the Tampa feed available yet. 26 minutes to the first at Tampa. Okay. Let me just write the no bet there. Or did I write no bet already? I don't even remember. No bet. And let me get the tic tac toe board going, actually. I wasn't paying that much attention to that race. I know the 11 came off the pace, but I have no idea how far back he was. Just absolutely no idea. I really wasn't paying all that much attention there, I guess. I'd say probably feels like he came from far back, but that's just a guess. Kathy liked the 11 with Irad. Yeah, I'm not. 14 definitely came from behind too. I'm not. I'm not even sure where the 6 came from. I think I think all I know is that the 5 was on the lead. Is all I think I know. Marco Lou says he thinks they all closed. Yeah, we can. I'll watch that race. We can watch that race and just see. Figure it out. 23-3, 48-1. I don't know what I think of that pace either. Oh, come on, don't take all day. What's the inquiry for here? Let's see, it would have had to be late, right? Because I think that's the only time that the 6 and 14 might have been together is deep in the stretch. Let's see, what does this look like? Oh, 11's about 5 lengths back in the stretch. So yeah, 11 definitely closed. He had to close. He looked like he was 5 lengths back when they picked up the video for the disqualification. I'm going to put him down as a close. Six is on the lead. When is the 14 next to the 6? What the fuck are we? Wait, what the fuck are we looking at? Six bumped the 11. 11. Oh, wait a minute. Are they trying to lodge against the 11? Dude, I'm too tired to try to figure these out. Let's see. 6 comes out on the 11. 11 kind of regroups. I don't I don't know what the 14's objecting on. All right, they didn't do anything. I couldn't figure out what the 14 was objecting on. The 11 and the 6 bumped. 11 veered out. But that was like, looked like that was at the wire. And it didn't even look like the 14 steadied or anything. I think he was just hoping. Just hoping to get lucky. Yeah, not much to it, right? They left this official. Charles does not have to. Oh, look at this guy with this beautiful name. What a great name. What's up, Paul Nolan? Love the first name, man. What's up? From Ireland. Nice. What's up, man? I'm glad you've been checking out the channel. My eyes are like, dude, I might have to get a second cup of coffee today. What's up, Maurice? Oh, let's see. And let me just make sure. Hopefully, Gulfstream and Tampa Bay are not going to be on top of each other. What's up, Gas? Good morning, Mr. Emotional. Yeah, let's go with it. Mark, what's up, Mark? What's up? Simbo's back. What's up, man? Write your comments, course by course subtitles. I do not know how to do that, man. Yeah, I wish I had a cigar, but I'm trying to cut down. I think I'm saving my cigar for tomorrow. Gas is not with the Mr. Emotion. And Gas, if I came out to Vegas with you, would you be able to sit next to me gambling? Or would you make them remove me from your section? Can we get this clown out of here? He celebrates like he never cashes a bet before. Can we get this clown out of here? So some of you guys want to be emotionless and you guys want to approach the window like you're doing business, man. Fuck, horse racing got to liven up. They should have bells and whistles every time you cash a ticket at a racetrack. You know how the slot machines have the alarms and everything? Shit, every time if I owned a racetrack, I wouldn't let you come up to my window like you were doing banking. If you want to cash a ticket at my racetrack, dude, every time a $500 ticket would be cashed, I'd be having a swirly fucking red, white, and blue sirens and bells and whistles. I'd get you dosed with glitter. I'd make it seem like there's some fucking winners at the fucking track at least. I wouldn't let you guys come up there and sneak in and out. Why do you think the casino does that? No one wins at the casino either. Yet, for some reason on Twitter, everyone acts like every other gambling form's like 70% of the people win. Listen, Maurice says, well, Maurice, you could have came out, man. I was waiting for you to come out, and I think you said your wife or girlfriend said, leave that man alone. Gas, like, how annoying would that be? Yeah, every time Gas goes to the Red Rock and cash a ticket, I'd hit him with the glitter gun. have a little ball lower from the ceiling with some disco playing. What's up, Robert? Dude, you ever see how wet those people get when they're at the casino and someone hits a slot machine? Casinos know what the fuck they're doing. You ever see those old ladies? Shit, one lady hit a slot machine. You'll see people. Dude, they'll hit for like $1,500, not even a ton of money, right? You'll see every fucking head turn, and you'll see people that are on the outer fucking circle start narrowing their circle because they're curious. Oh, look at that person. Oh, that person just won. Oh my God, isn't that excited, honey? Give me $20, honey. Maybe I can win too. Fucking horse racing, it's like, oh no, we're gonna come there and cash our tickets like we're doing banking. Hey, Rent, but that's good cover. Your wife would think you're with the strippers. That's even great covers. You know, maybe the strip club should sponsor the glitter gun. Because after you hit, you can go see the strippers and get your cover story. You would have to hit you with what is that? Perfume and baby powder, mister. Would have to hit you with that too, though. Doesn't every stripper smell like baby powder? Perfume, baby powder. What's up, Gregory Ross? How's it going, man? Oh, yes, we're trying to do Tampa and Gulfstream today. Yep. Tomorrow, we're going to Oakland tomorrow for the first time this year. Little nervous. I'm always nervous doing but we're going to try to cover most of the Derby races, most of the Derby preps this year. Rolling, and we'll be. I don't think So I felt overwhelmed last week, was it, trying to do 3 tracks? Right now, I don't plan on getting Turfway, or not Turfway, Tampa for tomorrow. I'll probably plus I don't feel like marking that. So tomorrow I'm leaning towards, unless I get nervous, I'm leaning towards just doing Gulfstream and Oaklawn and let the chips fall where they may with the 2 tracks. I think last week when I tried to do 3, we kind of just naturally had to drop Tampa Bay anyways. If I remember right, we kind of naturally had to drop it anyways. It's just too much to do everything. Yeah, I didn't think the card looked terrible. I already started it. I'm like in a really good place about getting the marks down already too. So I thought it pretty much just looked like an Oaklawn card. I don't think it was stakes heavy. I don't think there was a ton of like high price maiden special weight with 100 first time starters or those type of races. I thought it was a fairly playable card from start to finish. Like I don't remember when I was marking going, oh, this is probably not a play. This is probably not a play kind of thing. Which is kind of good. Let's see. I mean, this is a race at Tampa Bay. I don't know how interested I am. There's 3 first time starters. Or is there 4? 4 first time starters. So a little over 50% is first time starters. I do got some. Wait a minute. I might be interested because one earned a heart, went too fast to win, and he's 10-1. At least that price is tempting. And huh, going too fast to win that day. I would have to know the 3 first timers or 4 first timers. I don't have the first 2 races of his career. 22-1 was the fastest winner of the day. Okay, that probably sounds okay. That is a spot I can get to. Let's see. 2 early pressing day, 3 races ago, just average, slow. Was in position at the top of the stretch. Ran third. No real problem with that. 2 races ago, early pressing day, didn't get as good as a break. Got bumped. I gave him an asterisk for that race because normally has speed. Last race, stalking day, did run against the bias. If I'm right about that, I just don't know if I think 7-2 is probably just fair right now, and not getting overpaid is my thought. And then if I gotta ignore 4 horses, do I want 7-2 is the other thought, even if he wins. Let's see. There's the 4 first time starters. I do no handicapping there. Let's see, the 7 horse, bad rail early pressing day, first time out, didn't get a good break. That's why I gave him the asterisk. Comes back, better break, a little higher level, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average slow. And then last race, early pressing day, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average slow. Now that I'm looking at this race, I can get to all 3 of the horses that ran before. I can get to all 3, which makes the race even less playable. and not being able to price. I don't want anything to do with this race now. If the one was the only horse that I could have got to, I would have been willing to take 9-1, but you know, I can see the two winning. He ran against two excuses last two races, got the right running style. I had no problem if he wins, and actually same with the 7. I think I just sit out that bet and go over to Gulfstream. Don't even want to do a betting line on it for me. Let's say Marco Lewis preferred a 7 horse. Yeah, I got no problem with him. 9-2. There's 3 horses I can get to. I don't even hate the 3 horse exacta box, but then you know the bet would be I'm praying that not a single first timer get first or second. And with this being, I haven't even made a bet yet. Is this even the race to even do that? But that would be the opinion there. I could get to the 1, 2, and 7. I don't do anything with first timers. I'm just praying that they don't run. Would kind of be the reason for that bet. Now, if they don't run, that bet probably pays okay in every combination. I just don't feel like it's really that necessary. So I'm going over to Gulfstream. I want a handicap. I don't want to just sit there and talk a race to death and not end up playing it. Roland says the 4% jock throws him off to 7. Let's see, 11 won the first race. We got a. Oh, I forgot we had a dirt sprint here. Yeah, I definitely want to look at this race. Let me turn this. I got the show on that thing, and just seeing that scrolling catches my eye and keeps throwing me off. In fact, why do I got the show on? I need the show on. 7 furlongs, optional claiming 20,000 on the dirt. We got a 4-5. And to me, it's always easier to beat one horse, one favorite, than it is a whole bunch of favorites. Four horse is the favorite, huh? Route to sprint, I don't like that. I don't like that. I'm starting with the 4 horse here. He's been at Gulfstream before, but he was at Delaware for a while. I don't keep track of that circuit. I'm not. I'm not into this horse at 4-5. I just hate route to sprint. He can win. Over bet no matter what my opinion is because I don't give anyone more than a coin flip ever to win a race. Four is definitely not for me. I hate route to sprint. I wouldn't even have him as a coin flip here myself. He can win. He can beat me, but let's see. The 1 horse is interesting. 4 races ago, went too fast to win. Did win within 3 races of earning that heart. I got no problem with him. 3 races ago, average 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. Comes back 1 race sample. That's the race he won. Last race, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Match strides with the fastest winner and average. Uh, Inside tends to get hot over there at Gulfstream. I'm looking for speed and stalkers overall. I'm interested in the 1, and I think the 1 should be played, and probably thinks the 1 is a bit of an overlay at 9-2, really. Let's say the 2 is mostly route to sprint, even though he did run a couple nice sprints, but one of them was at 5K and one of them was at 12K. That would make him feel like a little cheap. He did go wire to wire on the route last race. Been running against a few biases, but overall feels cheap. Probably feels like a router. I don't think there's value on him at 9-2. I just don't like him. He, but he's also not impossible. But I definitely don't like him. I can't get to him. Three I can get to. He is a sprinter. He is a sprinter overall, but he ran his last 3 races at a route. And I do have a theory: when horses run multiple races at a route, they were a sprinter. A lot of times I think it dulls their speed. They get used to running at that slower cadence. He can win. 4. I already went over to 4. Five's just annoying because of all the one race samples. But I'll tell you what, I do not think he should be 30-1. Even if I think he got a 5% chance, he's an overlay at 30-1. And I probably think he has a better than a 5% chance. Dude, 1's my horse here. Oh, 1's taking action now, though. Let's see. They all start at 20%. I actually think 1 should be the favorite here. I'm probably good with that. I think that's where I want my line to be. If I get 4-1 or 7-2, I put a win ticket on that one. I want that. I want that. That can be played too. I think I want all of that. Shit. Well, wait a minute. 5 also gets a win bet. I don't think 5 should be 34-1. Now I will be keying the 1 first and second for more though. Let me just make sure. You know what? I'm getting rid of this because 1-3 is actually trash. It's about 13-1. I guess I'll have it in the exacta box, but let's see. That's going to make me adjust how I play this a little bit. I want the win ticket on the 1 better for sure. Did I read that right? Is the 1-3 really paying that? Let's see, 1-3-5. Key box. 5. I'll be able to get all of that in. I better be able to get all of that in. Yeah, I'll be able to get all of that in. Huh. I thought 1 would get a fairly easy lead here. Hopefully 1's toying with these. By the way, I did bet 1 more than the 5. God, I don't know if I want the 1 to continue. I need or the 5. Well, 5 would be the bigger hit. Come on, anyway, this 5 keep moving. I need the 5 to get second. Oh no, that's a 2. 2-1, 2-1, 2-1. Keep going with this 1 for me at least. I should be able to hit that. 1 wasn't that good. Dude, it's cold down here. Tell me the 1 got second. I'll backdoor that 1. Keep this 1 in second. 3 got him hooked. 1 looks like he's battling back. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Come on, you fat gump. We got that. All right, backdoor. 2-1-3. Woo, we might be back to the inside at Gulfstream. Tell me that exact is going to be you know what? If it would have came in 1-2, it would have been played 26-1. It pays 35-1 with the 2 on top. I'm going to lose the win bet. Lose the win bet. I think I'm still going to be decently fine. I'm going to lose the win bet. I'm going to backdoor this. This was paid for more, and the other 2 were paid for less. I'll definitely do all right. Only a $10 exacta, so there's no way I put $350 into the race. So it should be all right. Might have done a little bit better if the 1 won. It'd be kind of tight. Let's see. 2 came off the pace. 5 still outran his odds at 40-1. The 4 ran. The 4 was the. If you back the 4, he ran most disappointing. I didn't like the 4, so he ran great for me. Charles had the double cashed. That should be a nice double. What was that? 5-1 over 5-1, something like that? Oh, change your mind on the one? I'm kind of glad I was able to see that the 1-3 wasn't that great. I left the 1-3 here, but I got rid of it here. So that made it easier for me to play this ticket, getting rid of the 1-3 there. I wasn't even going to check that combination. I was shocked that that was going to pay $13. Put it this way, I'm way better off probably than if it would have came in 3-1 and hitting this exact box, or even coming 1-3. I probably would have been still better off getting a backdoor 2-1. Yeah, 2 came from off the pace for sure. I'm just not sure how far off he was. Was he 4 lengths back or further than 5? I thought 1 had all the advantages in that race. I was hoping that 1 would get the easy lead. 5 would be kind of stalking and be able to get to the inside and hold up. And the 2 and the 3 I thought would be rating is kind of how I thought of that race. And the 4, I just did not like the 4. Being a route to sprint. Who dueled with the 3 put the pressure on the 1 horse. The 3 and the 5 probably put pressure on the 1. Yeah, not a bad start. Not a huge hit, but not a bad start for me, anyways. And if 2-1, he would have had. I would have thought he would have won how he won coming off the pace. I definitely don't mind the betting line. I still stand by. I think the 1 had the best chance to win, and I thought his price was 2-1. Thought the 2, 3, or 4 can win, even though I didn't like the 4. I still gave 4 a reasonable chance to win. 5 was just a huge overlay that I knew I was going to have to play, and 6 was neither here nor there. Oh, what happened at Tampa Bay? I forgot we got 2 tracks today. My guess is not much happened at Tampa Bay, right? Well, no, actually, they could have. That could have paid. Oh, the 1-1 at Tampa Bay. All right. The 1-1 at Tampa Bay. I definitely have. Oh, and he stayed at 9-1. I definitely have no problem with him winning. And the 2 got second. I even said I could do that exact if I wanted to root against, none of the first time starters running. That could have been a big hit. Well, I would have played it as a play bet. It would have been a nice hit. I can understand why I didn't bet that, just because I exactly knew my position there. Oh yeah, 35. Dude, I was just wondering, I was just thinking if I overplayed the 1 on top is kind of what I was thinking about there. Because I thought the 1 had such an edge, so I was kind of shocked that the 1 even got beat there. Believe it or not. And I was a little worried about. I was not expecting seeing 35-1. That was the other thing. I was not expecting to see 35-1 at Gulfstream. Elaine with the winner on the 1. Yeah, nice spot, Elaine. 9-1 on him too. They are going to look at this. Did anyone bet that exacta? Oh, hopefully there's, it looks like it's at the start. Here's the problem. If they take down the one because he interfered with the two. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. One came over, but I think two was coming over on his own. Wait a minute. Look at this. Oh, they took it down. Or they took the camera away. Dude, one definitely came over, but I think two was going to come over on his own anyways. And here's the weird part. If they take down the one, it wouldn't be 2-1 because after the one came over, two crashed into a bunch of horses. So wouldn't they move the one behind everyone that got hit in that chain reaction? I don't think they take it down because they usually leave some room out of the gate. I don't think they take it down, but if they do, I would think I think they say they don't want to mess with this. Paul says throw out the one. So I take it Paul's on the two, huh? Paul's on the two. Elaine says, please. No, Elaine, I would leave it up. I would leave it up. They just because they usually give you the break. I honestly think, but I did at a glance. I thought the two was lugging out on his own, not lugging out, but breaking. I want to see the head on one more time. I thought the two was going to cross over anyway. They left this up. Yeah. Hey, Attila, kind of nice that I didn't complain about that because there was a nicer ticket to hit yesterday. I was okay with them leaving that up, by the way, because just the fact that I needed a disqualification, I was he interfered with my 6 horse. My 6 was a big price, but I even felt like my 6 was already beat. So I was able to accept that not being a change. I was just cool with it. Yeah, I thought that should have stayed up. Believe it or not, I think this exacta should have paid a lot more. I could have hit that race. It was just a matter on if I wanted to fade every first time starter in the race. I said I didn't need it at this time, so I really got no problem not playing that race myself. I felt like I didn't need to do kind of that kind of a bet there. Got no problem with my best marked horse winning either. Might have been a little chicken shit decision, but I'm fine with it. Simple said, "Oh, Simple, we're trying, man." Well, I want to watch the head on here because I think two was, let's see, 1-7 duel, two was always in third, is what it looks like. Boy, one is like sitting really, really chilly in the saddle. He does look like he got a lot of horse. Did he draw off here? 6 looked like he was fast for a minute going every way but straight. Didn't really have to even worry about that exact at any time during the race for the most part. All right, I do notice next race there's a 1-5 in the race, and it looks like it's only a 6-horse race. We'll see if we even like that. What's up? Bob Evans got the pick 3 going. Good luck, Bob. Randy, how's it going? Oh yeah, all I did. So I got Apple products. So I got numbers. You can do it with any. This is not rocket science over here. Just basic. All you need is someone that just knows how to do the formulas on a spreadsheet. It's fairly easy. Randy. I keep promising to do. Actually, Randy. Actually, I think I got them where I can send you. I think I got an Excel one in mind. If you want to hit me up on the email, I can just send it to you. Hit me up on my email. I'll send it to you. Yeah, it's all simple formulas. It's nothing special. What's up, Greer? And I know you said that you like the 100-point betting line, so you just you don't even got to set up anything. Right here is just your running tally as we go down. So right here, 0%. As you put your percents in, it starts tallying here. So if you wanted to do a 110-point, 100-point betting line, all you're doing is watching this number right here. Do you know my email? Let me throw up my email. And do you got Apple or do you got the other one? Because that's the only thing I got to know is which one to send you. No, Greer, I unblocked you. It was just a 1-day thing. It was just 1 day. I couldn't take it. And I'm not gonna let people call out people, man. I'm not gonna let that. But no, dude, you've been on the show for a long time, so I got no beef. I just did a short block, and I forgot. I actually forgot to unblock you the next day. Okay, your Android. I just gotta make sure I remember where I put that one. Oh, look, I see it right here. I actually should be able to do that fairly quick. Yeah, I'll look for your email and then just resend it to you. Vito, what's up, man? Jay, how's it going, man? Let's see. Paul's taking off, waiting for tomorrow. Take it easy, Paul. Hey, Gary, I know you're still the best in the world, man. I know. Let's see. Go on back to Gulfstream. What's up, Austin? How's it going, man? Oh, okay. We do got a decimated card today. That's right. 5-horse field right here. Let's see. Who scratched the 4 and the 6? No, yeah, girl, but we're not gonna have beefs in the chat room. I didn't mind you talking to me, but that's all I'm saying. Let's see, we got a Tapeta Sprint, 5-horse field. They are betting the 3. I'm going to start with the 3. I can see why he's being bet. First race out, I can forgive. It was early pressing day. First time out, I don't care. Was that maiden special weight? I'm fine with all of that. Comes back, average match strides with the slowest winner of the day. Got no real problem with that race. And then last race, speed favoring day, gave him an asterisk because he was 1 tick off the pace or 1 length off the pace. Average match strides with the fastest winner for the next 2 calls, just missed. Nice race. I don't have a problem with that race. You know, 2's coming out of the exact same race, same excuse. To me, the 1 and the 3 are almost interchangeable, and they're both big chalks. Yeah, you know, one's 2-1, one's 4-5, but I'm not trying to beat 4-5s with 2-1s. 2, Prestyle's just not necessarily burning it up. I can't get to that race. Even though I can forgive it, I just can't get to him off that race. 7's probably not worth the risk. I just don't think there's nothing here for me in this race. I think I want to grab my hat. I am starting to freeze down here. I'll be right back. I'm cold. Pick this up. Ooh. What the fuck? It's cold down here today. Yeah, Gulfstream 3rd is unbettable for me too. I can't get in this race. Tango, what's up, Tango? 7 on a big class drop. I got an excuse last race for him. He wouldn't have shocked me. Definitely wouldn't have shocked me. Kenneth says, wonder if anyone knows anyone last 30 years profitable from betting every race? Probably not. Let's say Bob Evans decided to bet pick 3s today, made all the bets before the first race. So he did his budget that he can afford. So all your bets are done. Okay. Good luck. Good luck. Mizzou man, what's up, man? So do you got, Bob, do you got rolling doubles all day long or just a couple spots? One or not double, or do you got a one big pick three or a few? Let's see, Mo Knows likes the five here at Gulfstream. Okay. Is that first time starter? Yeah, five's a first time starter. I just don't know anything there. Okay, rolling pick threes, three horses per race. So is this are you involved in a payoff leg right now? Hopefully. Now, I will say that one is getting in that appealing kind of. If I could lock in 7-2 on this one horse and not have to worry about a late odds, I think that's at least a reasonable. But since I can, I'm not even tempted on it. So let me just write the note, but I didn't even do the betting line here. I'd say that three probably deserves to be the favorite, but I don't think. I think one and seven are the next two, and then I really can't get to the other two just because the five's a first time starter. I know nothing, but this race probably wouldn't produce anything too crazy. And 3-1, 7-2 winners. Even if the one horse wins, it's not like that's a spot that. Let's see. I think I took this from the wrong. Okay, I think that went there. Probably 1771 is the most reasonable kind of, I guess I'd say long shot exact I could get to. Not that that's long shots. Let's see, Rahim likes the seven to win. Good luck. Three got the lead like kind of expected. Two's got a little bit more speed than I would have thought. But two's lightly raced, so I really got no problem with it. He ran one race at Presque Isle and came here. One looks interested. I just feel like I'm not comfortable with him being that far back in a way. I didn't save you any creamer. I can make you some. I got a spigot full of it, Kiki. Yes, none of your business. It's pretty close to being able to snow down here. It is freezing down here. Although, shit, my suggested thoughts of directions to go was right pretty much every race. Although, Jesus Christ, man, I am going to have a terrible show tomorrow. I can't be. No, I think I only played one bet today. I'm at 100%. Holy shit, I can't. And yesterday, I think I was 3 for 5 or 3 for 6. No, that's not good for me. That's not good. Yeah, Thaddy, I am leaning towards that the rail. I was uncomfortable with the one being that far back, but he did That's the spot that I could have most reasonably got to. But at the same time, I'm not just willing to do a win bet at 7-2 at this time. I was like, eh. Rail might be back in action. Yeah, and that's another 1-2-3 finish. Actually, that rail might be golden. Let's go, Bob. Let's go, Bob. Let's get it. Nice hit, Bob. 135 bucks right off the bat today. Nice job, Bob. So I know you said you already put your bets in today, Bob. You're rolling. So what do you do now? Are you definitely not going to be tempted for the rest of the day not to do anything else now that you hit the first one and could reinvest or whatever? Do you keep playing or are you just going to write out what you got? Is there going to be temptation? That's my only question. But nice hit, Bob. Well done. No, just going to try to sit? All right. Good luck, man. My wife just said that's good self-control. All right, might want to be looking at the inside. I thought it was heating up. Who was the second race today? Why am I zoned out on the second race? Oh, that was a race. I backdoored there. Still not sure. Two came off the pace. That's what I was waiting for. I'm not sure how far back he came from. Not sure how far back he came from. Let me see if they got that chart up there. No, they don't have that chart up there yet. Okay, Tampa Bay is where I'm trying to get to. Big favorite in this race. Actually, he's not. Oh, wow. Okay, I did not realize that there's no time between Goff and Tampa. All right. They kind of caught me off guard. Although I'm not so sure how interested I was in this race. I thought there was a big favorite here. The 6 horse, I thought I'm kind of surprised they got off of him a little bit. Second race. Well, I wouldn't have liked either the one or the two being routers. Dude, I would have liked the 5 and the 6 here. 6 is a big favorite, though, right? Oh, well, no bet there for me. I'm rooting for the 5 and the 6, whichever one's higher. What's up, Parvez? U.S. country fraud, F-R-A-U, fraud. I don't know if that's political horse racing or not, but don't does spam keep spamming. Welcome to the show, but keep spamming. I don't get what you're saying, but I am gonna block you in a minute if that keeps up. Oh, is that a horse? Oh, that's a horse. Well, you don't gotta. If that's a pig, you don't gotta keep spamming it either. Hold up, I'm trying to figure out is that a pick or he's just spamming whatever. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's political. I don't know if it's just he doesn't like American racing. Yeah, spell check is except I can't talk about spell check. Yeah, just don't spam us, man. You're welcome to stay here, but you know, if that's political, I don't care. If that's your thoughts of American racing, I don't care. All right, he ain't listening. He ain't listening. Oh, bye. I don't know. We got the fraud alert. Fraud. I shouldn't be teasing anyone about spelling though, but even I know that word's wrong. Is he the guy that always says don't play Gulfstream? Gulfstream cheats too, or is that a different guy where it's like, dude, okay, you hate Gulfstream, you don't got to come in here and tell us day after day. That could be someone else too. Yeah, I blocked him. What's up, C Money? I mean, I don't got a problem with him putting it in once and going on in a conversation, but it looked like he was just going to keep spamming. Oh, that is him that always said, you know what? They don't cheat enough in American racing. I need more cheaters in America racing. There is not a single winner on the planet that wins at the horse races long term that want investigations about cheating. It's impossible. No one wants it. If someone claims that they're winning, making a living gambling on a horse race, why the fuck would they want an investigation on anything? Why the fuck would they want something to be looked at when they're winning? It's never happened, never will. You think I want them to dude, if they're drugging the horses and I'm getting the results that I'm good, keep drugging. If they're crooked trainers and I'm getting the results that I'm keep crookeding. If they're stiffing and I'm getting the results and the races make sense, keep fucking stiffing. Only a loser won an investigation and they're not qualified. Only losers want investigations. There's never been a winner in a game that he's winning that wants an investigation. Never happened, never will. It goes against common sense. You think I want an investigation? Are you fucking high? Bob Baffert's cheating. You think I leave them in the game, get them out the game? I don't give a fuck, but whatever they're doing to make the horses run, I don't fucking care. So I always say gamblers tell on themselves all the time. Look at what they complain about. Look at what they complain about. Hey, I'm winning, but I want this to change. Investigation. No, I don't believe you're winning, dude. What's up, Ryan? How's it going, dude? What's up, man? Grows it well. Who else? Yeah, God, fuck, grows it well. Get the fuck out of here. Grows it well is banned. Grows it well is banned for life. Did anyone hit the 50-1 winner yesterday? Yeah, hey, grows it well. 50-1 winner and the exacta. What's up, man? How's it going? Hey, grows it well. Not only was it, these people are insane. All I'm keying off is the 1 and 2. I was disgusted the way they bet that race. I was absolutely dumbfounded how they bet that race. I was like, no one should be the favorite and no one should be 40-1. What's up, man? Hey, what's up, Raiders for life? Yeah. Yesterday was a fun day. Ryan C. Do we got 2 Ryans in here? Oh no, we got a Ryan C and a Ryan. We do got multiple Ryans in here. What's up, Ryan C? All right, let's go back over to Gulfstream. Yeah, it was a very nice hit, man. Thank you very much. Very nice hit. That's part of what it was. It was like for the last couple weeks, it's been outside, and we were talking earlier about if you're going to jump on the bias, make sure you're jumping to something good. So that was just happened to be a race where, dude, none of these horses should be favorites, and nobody should be that long. You mean to tell me I'm getting the 1 and the 2 in a field like that? And basically, they scratched a 3-horse, so it was basically a 1-2-3 box. Now, I did key. I went all the way to the 6, but basically, it ended up being a 2-3 exacta. It was just right spot, right spot, right time kind of deal. Believe it or not, hitting that wasn't special. It was just another play that had long-term implications. You guys know the deal. C Money says, remember the last time winning team at the Super Bowl stopped the game and did a self-administered drug test? Yeah, dude, why would someone winning say that he wanted an investigation for anywhere? Does not make sense. Never happened. Never will happen. I'm not even joking when I'm pro cheating. Not even a joke. It's built in reality. I believe that if you stiff someone, you're only stiffing the obvious horses. It'll help me long term. Trust me, my edge would get so much bigger if stiffing was allowed. Because you don't stiff 20-1s. You don't stiff 50-1s. What? You stiff a 20-1 waiting for the next race? You know how much shit goes wrong in horse racing? I always ask the people who worried about the stiffing and the drugs. You know, they act like there's a committee where they decide. So let's just say I'm in a 10-horse field and I've been holding my horse back. There's still risk for me to do my bet. I don't know if the 7, 8, and 9 were also holding their horses back. I don't know if the 4 horses drugged to his gills. People act like every betting coup is successful. It doesn't even make sense. Like we get together today, that guy's gonna win. Tomorrow, my stiff is gonna win. It doesn't even make sense. Probably has more to do with bad handicappers and bad math tickets. Let's see, where are we at? I'm sorry, I keep getting distracted. JJ, what's up, man? All right, third race at Tampa Bay. Oh, we gotta go back to Gulfstream. I knew I was missing something. Like that horse the other day, that 3-5, that looked like he got steadied late for that 2-1 to beat him. Dude, there's literally people on Twitter saying that that two horse missed the break by about 10 lengths, and that Irad was waiting for him to. Meanwhile, that 3-5 was dropping like a stone. Probably Irad probably knew he had and if they cheated, who cares? They cheated on to make a 3-5 lose. Trust me, they did not fix that race to get a $5 exacta. That the whole public scene was possible. Only dumbass horse players think that. Yeah, they're stiffing races to get to the obvious horse. So they can split it with everyone that can half-ass read a form that does not care about math. That's not how you fix a horse race to move money around. Yeah, we got our 2-1 over our 3-5. Let's get it, boys. By the way, everyone that knows how to read the form also know that these are the two most logical horses. So we're not only going to steal from them, but we're also going to share with the people that are willing to play bad math. Let's go. Let's get it. the NHC should go show bet format. Let's go, gas. Let's go show bet. Do you like your chances in a show bet tournament? What's up, Bob? How's it going, Bob? Dude, I swear to God, although cheaters are crazy, because I swear to God, there was a 28 people indictment at Northville for fixing races. And at that time, I swear to God, their handle was no more than $2,000 in the win pool. And we were laughing at the track when it hit the news. Like, dude, what is 28 people splitting when they handle $2,000 a race? What is 28 people splitting? Dude, I'd have a better career picking up bottles on the side of the road than 28 people trying to figure out how to split $2,000. I would have a better chance getting a Ferrari picking up bottles every day than they would fixing races at Northville. All right, you guys are killing me. I got to stop this bullshit. We got a handicap. This is me right now, loudmouth. I'm in loudmouth activated. Loudmouth activated. Let's go. Wait a minute, am I in the right race? No, I think I just scratched the horses in the wrong race. I can't concentrate. All right, we'll get it together. I promise I'll get it together. Okay. You might want to bet loudmouth next race. I don't know. I'm gonna have to remember that. Judge Judith. We were talking about Judge Judy the other day. All right, we got a turf route race, and I think that first turf route did come off the pace. I'll probably just look at it still speed and stalkers, I think. Let's see, starter allowance, I'll double that price, and I'll say that this might be like a $40,000-$50,000 claimer. But then I want to go through the class and just see if that holds up. That would make a one horse a little cheap. That would also make the 2 horse a little cheap. You know what? It might not work doubling that level. He ran in a couple better races. Yeah, that's not a good. You after I do that, I always want to scroll through real fast. This is the only horse that ran in $50,000 claimers in a couple 40. Might not be a good guide, this race. I will say I love the marks on the one's last race. Going too fast to win. One tick slower than the fastest winner. Going too fast to win. One tick slower than the fastest winner. That's a nice race. Probably fits up okay because I think I've seen a lot of horses just running at about 20,000. I'd probably look at this now like it's a $20,000 race. 2 would definitely fit. I like that race 4 back where he went too fast to win. Nice little stalk. 2 races go on a stalking day. Comes back, wins there. Average match strides with the fastest winner. The last race wasn't bad. Average for the 6 furlongs. Probably should be take a little bit more money than the 1. Don't really have a problem with the 4 horse either. Has speed. Just broke his maiden 2 races ago, going decently fast pace, and last race won a $35,000 claimer, fastest winner of the day. I don't have a problem with that. This Laurel horse might be needed to look up because it wasn't a stalking closing track there. It was straight out close. That might be a great race right there. I want to look that race up. November 13. That wasn't what I was expecting. It was a bad rail early pressing day. So actually, to me, he fit the running style that day. And ran a okay race. Yeah, I was getting excited about him. He can win, but I'm not as excited. 7's the favorite. There's a lot of hard horses in this race, and I really have no problem with him being the favorite. 4 races ago, went too fast to win, comes back, just misses at 8-1. Comes back, goes too fast to win at 19-1, just missed against the bias. Last race, stalking closing day, and won. This horse has been in good form for a while. I don't have a problem with him being a favorite. Does feel like there's a lot of speed in the race. 9, I'm not sure what I think of the 9. Is there any throwouts here? Nine, I'm probably going to think 9's over bet. 8 got a little bit of upside if the pace is fast. 4, I don't have no problem being a favorite, except, or 7, I don't have a problem with the 7 be the favorite, but I'm not interested at that price. 5 will benefit if the pace is fast. There is going to be a lot of speed in this race. 7, 4. Possibly the 2 and possibly the 1. Boy, I don't know if I'm having a good time with this betting line right here. I really don't think there's a throwout in this race. I probably do think the one has roughly a 15% chance. I probably think the one would be priced right. I think the four is priced right. Seven, I think, is a little over bet. Five offers value. And eight offers value to me. Who's the eight? I want to look at the eight. No, I think eight, do I want to play this and what do I want to do here? Five, I'm getting 10-1 on someone that I think should be 5-1. I'm gonna bet those two horses to win. I'm not gonna get cute with anything here. If I'm right about if my betting line is close, I would have roughly a 35% or something like that to win the race. I got to be better than 2-1 on my initial bet. They act as a single horse in a Dutch. The worst case is if the 8 wins. I'll be getting 20 for every 4. For every 4, that's 5. It goes in there 5 times, drop 1. So I'm on a, in my head, I think I'm on a 2-1 proposition and I'm getting 4-1. Yeah, good bet. Win or lose, to me, that's a good bet. Win or lose. Oh, who did I bet? And I can only judge that right now. If they go down in odds after the gate opens up, that's kind of not my fault. That's why I got to demand so much more. Let's see, Rahim likes the 8 horse here. PDT likes a 7 or 7. It looks like in race 5. I think that is. Uh-oh, Bob's getting nervous. Wish he would have put it. Who do you need, Bob? Wish you would have had the 9 also, though, huh? So is this another cash out leg? Did you completely roll? So this would be another cash out leg? You need the 8 to win here? I'm with you. I need the 8 too. I'm a little nervous. Well, 24-2, a little nervous about the pace. Could have been faster for me. And really, I wanted more horses across the track. I don't mind where the 5 is, but I'm a little worried about how far back the 8 is. Rolling all day. Okay, all day. 257 is what you need here. 2 and 5 is in good. Well, 257 for you are in all good position. I'm still worried about this pace being on the slower side, I think. 48-3, that'd be 24-1 around that turn. Come on, 5 straight, and I'm not sure the 5's the one that's really coming. Eight got horse. The pace is too slow. Let's go, 8. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Bentley, let's get some cookies. Oh, nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about. Just nothing to worry about. Dude, I'm worried about the rest of the weekend show though. I can't be at a better than 20% pace. Oh my God, you can't win. Did you guys see that argument on Twitter about people that Dutch horses cannot win long term? They can if they make a betting line and know exactly where they're at. This is a 2-to-1 proposition. 2-to-1 proposition. Yeah, I bet 2 horses. The math's the same, you fucking dumbass on Twitters that don't know what you're talking about. I get my worst outcome home. 18 for every $4 I bet. Is it better than 2-to-1? Meanwhile, they will single a 2-to-1 all day long. Probably didn't even do a betting board and probably should have been 5-2. 4, 8, 12, 16. 4, 8, 12, 16. With the remainder of 2, I turned a 2-to-1 into a 7-2. Simple. Let's see, Charles is a happy man too. Boom, exacta, try, and super. Nice hit, Rahim, nice hit. Frankie, let's go. Started his pick 6 with the 8. Let's go. Rahim, $100 on the 8. Let's go. What is that, $900 today? Let's go, Rahim. Jan might have been pulling for the 8. Buy stocks looks like he was pulling for the 8. Earhand, maybe. What's up, Earhand? Yeah, that's what I get. That's what pisses me the shit up when people say something can't be done. And I'm not even saying they're losers. I'm not even saying they're losers. I'm just saying they're completely wrong. You can bet multiple horses all day long as you're ahead of the math. You gotta know exactly where you're at. Most of it comes with making a betting line. I used to make a lot of mistakes when I didn't make the betting line. Nice hit, Rahim. Nice hit. Ah, Marco Lou got the 8. Let's go, Marco. Yeah, today's a fun day, and even the races where I thought that I didn't play, just everything's been too hot today. That means I'm going to get embarrassed tomorrow and Sunday. Oh, you had the double from the pre, so Marco Lou looks like he having a really nice day. Nice. Well, I did not think the 8 could win with that pace. I thought the 5 was my only out there. And by the way, if you guys are new to horse racing, yes, I am not having a really big opinion there. I gave the 7 a best chance to win, 28% chance to lose. I gave 3 horses or 4 horses the same 17%. All I'm doing is letting math dictate what I'm doing and having trusting my instinct. I did not like anyone over anyone else by very much there. That's horse racing. Oh, that was $125 starting over. Still nice. I mean, still, you gotta, I hate it that you didn't have the 8 because for some reason I thought you had the 8, but you still hit the nice pick 3. You're guaranteed. And like I was saying yesterday, man, I gotta accept, like, it's so much more liberating when you understand your hit rate. And still, you put yourself in a position for another, for the hit. So yeah, nose down had the 2. I knew you had the 2. And that's all you can ask for. All you can ask for is, I mean, 2 ran his race. I got lucky on that end, and you got a little unlucky on that end. But we both got runs, kind of deal. I got to the point where I can just accept it. Sometimes it sucks more than others. But let's go over to Tampa. I'm not sure how much time we got because I got a feeling Tampa and Gulfstream is right on top of each other. Let's see. I do see that the one's already in the winner's circle. So, oh, $3.80 or $3.60. Yeah, I don't think I could have done anything with him. How big was that field? He's not really most of his races. He's not really what I would. I'm just going after looking at the race. I did not see this. Before the race. I do know who won the race. Normally, he's not the type that would have caught my eye. Although he did run a nice 6 furlong sprint last race, but overall he's route to sprint. And he did do it the right way on a bad rail, so I could, I don't know if I'd completely. How bad did the rest of these horses look? I guess would be the thing. 2 looks pretty bad. 3's another route to sprint. February 8th. Yeah, it is. I had to check to make sure it was a sprint. I wouldn't have liked him. That was those hearts were earned at a route. It is a very weak field. Very weak field. Well, I know I wouldn't have done anything with them and I wanted to bet them, so who got second there? And did I doubt it if anything paid with the 3 to 5 or 4 to 5. 7 got second there. I do know we had 2 1s win back to back that went pretty much wire to wire, but I mean, one of them was 9 to 1, the other one's 4 to 5. I don't know what to take from that right now. This was the horse that got second. Oh my God, that exacta paid 490. Oh my God. Who are the handicappers that just said, yeah, 490 on a dollar exacta? I need that. I need that. When they walk away from the game, they have no right to say that the game is rigged. They have no right because they have no understanding of what's right. Yep, I got the probables. Yep. The probables say probably $5 at the time that they betted, and they said, yep, let's go get this free money. It was free today. It was free today. More often than not, it's not free, and it'll hurt you more than it ever helps you. Blair, what's up, Blair? I even believe it's bad playing it when it's down like combinations like that because I think it reinforces it. You know, you'll remember like bad habits for any other sport is really like I know that short price exactas and doubles come in, and every once in a while they could have made a difference, like you could have slammed them. I just believe the overall position is just to stay the fuck away from them because you will have success with them and they just reinforce your head. I'd rather just have the thought that they're never right under any circumstances. I never fucking want them. Is kind of my philosophy on really short price tickets like that. When they're wrong, you got to bet them for so much that they hurt you. Oh, Mo's having problems with not the handicapping today, but the horses in the right spot. Sounds like he's keying off the wrong horses there. Those are tough days. That's like second-itis days right there. Are we going to the fifth race? Fifth race over there at Gulfstream? Still got 8 horses there. Let's see. Thaddy's looking over there at Oak Lawn. Good luck, Thaddy. Larry, what's up, Larry? How's it going, man? Hope all is well with you. Haven't seen you around in a bit. Rex, what's up, Rex? Feel like I might have missed a few more people here. All right, we'll look at this right. Another dirt. So far, both the dirts and the big hit last night was all based on me getting back to the inside of the track. Oh, one of the. I said that wrong. The inside played extremely well on that 50-1. And the inside played, I made it sound like I hit every race today on the inside. I did not. I backdoored an exact to that 2-1, and the other one I sat out. But I think that was basically a 1-2 exacta too, right? The one, it came in 1-2-3, but I sat out that race. I didn't want it to sound like I hit every race on the dirt today. I sat out that race. One of them went wire to wire. I think in the other one, I was a little nervous about the other one winning because he stalked behind the two. So I would be back to right now with this dirt race. I definitely think I want to make my betting line like I think the inside of the track is where I want to be. I might be wrong about that, but now that 2 horse did come off the pay. I do want to look up something because I want to see how far that 2 came from back. I know you guys said he came from dead last, but that still doesn't tell me if he was a stalker or a closer because he could have been 3 or 4 lengths back. Let me just grab that. That would have been the second race. Where did he come from? Came from dead last. He did close. They got him 6 lengths back at the second call. So the inside's been good, but no one's went wire to wire. I don't know if that's just although both of the horses that ran second held up trying to go wire to wire. So I don't know if it just so happens that that they just closed those 2 races. I'm not sure about that. Be willing to keep an open mind out. Normally I'm looking for speed and stalkers. Well, I would think if the one wins, they'll be coming off the pace. Or possibly stalk. God, actually, I got to go back. He has been close. Wait a minute. I just don't like his marks. 4 races ago, he was 1 length off. So slowest first call of the day, he was slow, average, average. Okay. Second race was a route. He was only 1 and 3 lengths off, average, average, slow. 2 races ago, sprint. It was an inside day. If I'm right about that, he had the 6 hole. That's why I gave him the asterisk. Yeah, I guess he is a stalker now that I'm going back and looking at it. He's been running and collecting checks at this level. I don't know. I'm not blown away at 3-1. I will say that 3-1 does not. 3-1 sounds like the best that I would have him right off the bat. Two, I can't trust two speed. Other than him being on the inside, it's I'm underwhelmed. He should be long, I think. 4 races ago, average slow, slow at a route. Comes back on a sprint. Stalking closing day. Ran against the bias there. I guess that's okay. Average, average, slow. I don't hate that race. Comes back average, 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 average. Last race was a 1 race sample, so he could have been running against the bias. I just don't know. I guess I could get there. 3, I do like that heart 3 races back. Went too fast to win at a little bit higher of a level. Comes back, runs in a 1 race sample on January 7th. And then last race, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner for the first 2 calls. But he's a favorite. I can get to him, but he is the favorite. Wow, 4 is another lukewarm kind of deal. Five so far looks like the class, and if I wasn't trying to get to the inside of the track so hard, I'd probably keep him in there. I like that race 4 back running on an inside speed favoring day with no speed. I like the class drop. Let's see the 6. I'm probably just going to be hard because I want to be on the inside, and the same with the 7. Same with the 9. I'm going to see where I think I am math wise here. Shit, 7 was just in a Jesus Christ. The public's not even on him that heavy. That looks like a horse that the public loves to bet right there. 5, I do think offers a little bit of value there. I gotta even make sure this. Yeah, it is gonna equal out. No, I want more points. I want more points. No, I'm gonna change that. I think I'm somewhere like that right there. I think that's my bet where I see the betting line there. I know I got to get this 2, the 4, or the 5 to be first or second. Two's the biggest overlay I got. 4 would be the who's the 4 and who's the 5? You know, I thought I liked the 5. Wait a minute. I do like the 5 better than the 4. 4 is a little bit cheaper. I like them. And they're the same odds right now. I'm not sure which one's going to be the bigger overlay. I think I just pick whichever one I think is going to be the bigger overlay. Question is, do I really want to use a 2? Let me look and see how these are paying even. I'm kind of looking at almost 1 through 5. I know I can't play a 1 3 3 1. I know that has to be eliminated. Let me see what these are paying. 1 with those horses are good on top. 3 1 is terrible. 3 4 is not great. Let's see. 3 I would only want to do with 2 and the 5. 3 I would only want to do with the 2 and the 5. 1 I would do with the 2, the 4, and the 5. Let's see. Three lets horses get in front of them all the time. Dude, I think I like this 5 still. The other one is to go either 4 and 5 with the 1 through 5 is my other option. Or just the 5. I think I do want to do the 5 to win. Dude, right now I just believe in the inside of the track. I just do. I don't like keying off the 2 and the 1 and the 3, but I think they're. Oh, I might not be able to get this in. Do the exact is with. I already did a win bet. Do the exact is with the 1 up. First and second first. Then do a 3, 2, 5. Nope, did not get that in. I didn't get this in. I didn't get, well, I wasn't going to do this bet. I was going to come back and box a 2, 4, 5, but I did not get that in. But that would have been smaller. 2, 4, 2, 4, 5. Would not have done that bet, and I did not get this bet in. So I need either the 5 to win or the 5-1 would be my best outcome. 5 to win and 5-1. I did not get the 5 and the 3. If the 9 runs, I can't win. 5 can't win this race from here. I don't think the 9 can win from here. 5, can 5 gut it out? Come on, 5, gut it out. Because 9 should be done on the far outside. 3's being forced wide. Come on, 5, gut this out for me. I just didn't get the 3-5 exact in. I wanted it in. I couldn't get it in. Okay, I needed to lose the bet, though. I can't stay at 100% of my plays today. Yeah, I wanted that in. All right, I didn't get it in. I wanted it in. I want that on my notes that I got shut out on that, though. So I know it's my fault. Because honestly, I shouldn't have lost that rate. I'm still pretty fucking hot. I just, shut out. I would have to worry about if that exact is still paying good enough, though. 9 ran really good, but I think the outside of the track's just not that good of a place to be. Yeah, 3-5, even straight, was still paying $21. Blair with the boom, easy money. The pressure of being perfect. Oh, I don't want to be perfect. There's no pressure. It's more. I got to get off that perfect today. And right now, I can't be handicapping a 66% ticket winners today either. That's not good. What's up, Nathan? Blair, what's up? Blair's late but booming again. I have no clue how I got shut out in that race because I had plenty of time. I was probably just overanalyzing between the 5 and the 4, really. Let's see. JJ hit that one too. Hey, dude, I'll take that. Fuck, Lloyd, you wouldn't want that 20. I'll take that. I think that $21 exacta paid more than fair. I would have liked that. Well, actually, it wouldn't have been that great, to be honest. This is a $6 base bet. You know what? Actually, you know what? It's probably better that I didn't get that in. It would have been a $10 base bet. And honestly, I was the only way that bet would have been okay is if I would have been thinking to play the 3 on top for more. That's the only way that could have been okay. Because I that would have only acted as an even money bet. I'm probably better off because I was not thinking about playing the 3 on top for more and I really wanted to bet the 5. That's probably good that I did not. It probably would have just been a push bet and I would have had to apologize for that ticket in all honesty. The only way that would have been a good ticket is if I'm playing the 3 on top for more. And I was not thinking about doing that then. So Lloyd, if you're fair game to call me out on that one. You're right on that one. I don't think that was a good ticket because I honestly was not thinking about playing the 3 on top for more. Yeah, 9 I thought really ran well, and I was thinking that the inside of the track was good. I'm with you. 9 probably ran the best race of that group if the inside keeps dominating today. In fact, I think this would have been a better the ticket that I was going on in my head where it looked like this. I I did say at the end that just play the 5. If I would have just played the 5 and got rid of the double dutch. No, that's still not any better. That honestly still wouldn't have been any better. Nah, there was really no better way for me to play that. Because it would have been 4 horses here, so that would have been an $8. It would have been a little bit better of that, but still not good. No, no, no. It would have been great. It would have been an $8 punch instead of a $10 punch to get $21 back. Trisha, what's up, Trisha? How's it going out there? Charles hit that. I bet Charles had less combinations than I did. My problem is once I started looking at how many combinations I had is what made the ticket bad for me. I think 21 to 1 is nice. But when I'm looking at how many combinations I would have been playing, it's not that nice. So, oh, Tampa Bay turf. I'm not going to be able to do a betting line. Let's see. I'm anti-speed there. Just show me a race with everyone. Nah, I'm not even getting. I needed a race with everyone going to the lead. They do give us a big slow walk up, but I'm still on extremely short time here. Nine might be. Ooh, 9 at 42 to 1. 9 might be going to lead. Every once in a while, he'll run a nice stalking, but yeah. I still think he should be long. He shouldn't be 41 to 1 or 42 to 1, but he should definitely be long over 20 to 1. Shit, I don't think the 8 should be 40 to 1. 7, I think, is a legit. 8, I do think should be a long shot. I just don't think the 8 and the 9 should be that long. 7? 7 feels pretty legit at first glance. 6, that's probably the roughly. I don't think that's any extra value. 5 horse, I can see him winning, but at a short price. I hope he's on the lead, and I hope they get caught. More than likely, the 4 is going to lead. He could rate. He would be I think he's in good form with that heart, but I just think he goes to the lead. 2 depends. If 2 goes to lead, I think he gets beat. If he rates like he did his last 2 races, he's a contender. But I'm not rushing anything here. Wow, they're actually slowing that. Wait a minute, they're slowing this race down. Him, it just matters about. I'm hoping he goes the lead, but if he rates, I think he's offers value. What was the 6 at? 6 at 7-2, I think is fair at the best. I'm rooting for the 7. I think 7 should be a little bit lower than 5-1. And I'm rooting for especially the 8 to make some noise. 7-8 is what I'm rooting for, but I'm not betting in this race. Ah, yeah, Charles, that is what makes that a lot nicer. You keep the 3, no box, $4 base ticket. Yeah, $4 for a $20 return. I'd make that exchange all day long. Yeah, when it first won and I first seen it was $21, I was like, oh my fuck, how did I get shut out that race? But then when I realized how many combinations that I was playing, I'm okay with getting shut out there and losing the part that I did because what I was doing wasn't that great. But yeah, 20 to 1 or 21 to 1 on a $4 base ticket. There's nothing wrong with that. 4's going way too fast. He turns everyone into the proper running style. Get out the way. 7's getting first run. He's going to have to continue that new move. 10 looks scary as fuck right now. 7 got steadied. So 7 is going to get a fair run at this. He got steadied hard by the tiring 4. 6 is coming. That's a 7-2. I'm rooting for the 8 to make some noise also. 7 can't re-rally off of this, but this doesn't look like it's going to be too big of a surprise. 6 looks like they got him lined up. 8's going to run a non-threatening 4th. But pretty much, did I ever look at the 10 in that race? Did I scroll down and see the 10, or was 10 the first horse I looked at? And I don't remember looking at the 10. I might not have seen the 10, and I might have seen the 10. I don't remember. He had the right running style either way. Oh, 10 was actually the favorite. 6 won the race, I think. That was a horse that I just thought was about priced right. So not really anything for me there. And I didn't even get a fair run out of my 7 getting that big steadied. So I think that's what the inquiry is for, but I don't know why there's an inquiry when he got steadied because of the 4 horse. So I have no idea what they're trying to look at here, unless something else happened. Maybe they're not looking at what 7's involved. 8 did outrun his odds. He was just a very non-threatening 4th. Let's see, Charles and Trisha had a solid hit over there at a Turfway last night. Is that what's being said? Someone sent me a really nice ticket or sent a heads up from Equine Edge and the Shake Up that had a very nice ticket a few days ago at Turfway Park. Trisha, we're gonna try to head out there. I'm just not sure. It's probably gonna just be based on airfare right now. And I don't do anything traveling, so my wife says she's gonna do it. I don't know if it's gonna be before the Derby. I think she's thinking before the Derby though. Although we got to be careful because I know that they probably won't be accommodating on a big day. But we're definitely going to head out there. I was like, I even told Kiki, yeah, you think it's worth it? She's like, yeah, fuck yeah, we're going. It's just working in the schedule and finding reasonable airfare. So maybe cheaper to Uber. I know during the summer we get crazy cheap flights going to New York or not New York, Florida. I just don't know about right now. Because right now that's probably their big time tourist season with the snowbirds, right? So I would think it's probably a little bit more now. We were going to go to Oaklawn, but that airfare was ridiculous. We were not paying $900 a person just to go to Oaklawn. Yeah, she used to be a shopping addict. No more purses and shoes, though. She got a high end shopping problem. Stop shopping is a good name for Stop shopping Kiki is a good name for a horse. By the way, I didn't even see how Kiki Love ran yesterday. Didn't Kiki Love run yesterday? And I completely overlooked that. Hold up. Or no, wait. Kiki Love, I think, runs on Saturday, maybe. Saturday, maybe. Not yesterday. I think someone mentioned it on for Saturday. Nice belt. Oh, I don't know about belts, purses, man. She owns a couple of houses worth of purses. Purses. She's ridiculous on Fendi. Ridiculous. Shoes. She used to be ridiculous on shoes, but I know how to get her off of shoes. I just say her toe hangs over the edge. I'll just say something about her feet. She's never been self-conscious about her feet. But trust me, when she's looking at like $2,500 pumps or whatever, I'll find something. I'll just find something. Oh, they're great, Kiki, but does that bother you? And then I'll ruin it for her because once she sees it, she can't unsee it. I gotta manipulate her. I won't tell her no. I won't tell her no because she'll buy two of them. That's the problem. You can't tell them no. Because my wife would be like, fuck you, no. What you gonna do? Punch me? I'll lock you up and buy another six more. So I know not to say no to my wife. So I gotta be slick with it. I tell Kiki no, she'll fucking buy two of them. She'll be like, yeah, give me one in every color. This fat prick told me no. Yeah, but it is reasonable because she offsets her expenses with my Wranglers, by the way. She'll get the fashion brand, Trisha. She'll get the fashion brand, whatever she wants, and then she'll offset it with buying me Wranglers. Well, I bought you something too. Yeah, honey, what did you buy me? Wranglers and a T-shirt. Great. So mine cost $12, and we won't talk about how much yours cost. Oh, dude, I'll tell you the word craziest thing about my wife is gowns, dude. You would think that we are freaking 1950, just crazy fucking ground. Dude, we got a 4-bedroom house with giant closets and everything. And dude, it was basically like our wedding. Our wedding, I had a 40 people guest and a 600-person wedding. Basically, that's the same as our closets. 4 bedrooms, big closets everywhere. And I basically have 3 hangers. I got 3 hangers of space and she has the rest. She works. We don't have any kids. Fucking, we're grown. We're grown. It's like, we got some god kids and we got some nieces and nephews and no one I last Christmas I told them, I said, you know what? There's about what we got? 7 of them counting the god kids right now, and I'm not sure we're gonna have any more. And I'm like, you know what? Kiki and I aren't going to have any kids the way it looks unless some miracle happens. Well, one of you guys better be sniffing around. You see this house, we got money that your parents don't got. You better be plotting on how to get the empire. Otherwise, we're going to spend it all. We're going to spend it all if none of you guys step up to the plate. Wrangler butts. I think that's what I'm wearing, Wranglers. I think that's what I get. Like, I'm old, dude. I don't give a fuck about fashion. Give me a nice watch. That's all I need. I need a nice watch now. Okay, let's start doing a betting line here. Let's see where we're at. Yeah, I'm just having a fun day today. Actually hit 2 of the 3 races that I bet today, and having another nice day. Backdoor to 35-1, and then hit an 8-1 winner. So might be a little checked out. Let's see. Is this horse? This horse is out. I got to get these scratches. So only the 13 doesn't have marks, I think. Made an optional claiming 50,000 on the turf. I just can't get to the 2 one way or another. Let's see, they all start at 12%. I just don't know. I like to see running lines. I like to see him on the surface. I just don't know what he is. He's probably going to be a speed horse if I can just educated guessing. Probably on the leader within the pace kind of deal. Oh my God, I'm tired. Dude, I really don't have a problem with the three. Lightly raced, average, first time out, second race out, bad rail, early pressing day, was closer to being a closer that day. Only lost by 3 3/4 of length. Match strides with the slowest winner, average. I think you can move up from there. I might not be able to. I might not care to bet him, but I don't have a problem with them. Let's see. The five's just a sprinter stretching out. Kind of like the one. I don't got craziest marks on them. I'm probably just five's probably just not for me. Six, I really don't have a problem with the six's last two races. I got him as average, slow 2 races ago, but he did a nice job getting in position and just missing. And last race, bad real early pressing day, again, nice job getting in position and just missing. 3 to 5, I do got a problem with that. I definitely got a problem with that, but he can win. My problem is the price. 7, I don't got a problem with him. We're good. I gotta stop yawning. 10 horse would have to improve. Wouldn't have a problem if he does, but dropping. I can't get there myself, but wouldn't have a problem with him. 11, I do like. First race out, bad rail stalking closing day, going too fast to win. I do like that race. Comes back, another bad rail going too fast to win. I love that race. Next race out, he showed that he can come off the pace. Early pressing day. Slow that day. Got in position, so he does run off the pace when he has to. And last race, nice little rate, just missed. He lost to the favorite by a K hair in the last 2 races. 6 to 1 is better than me for better than 3 to 5. So I can definitely get to the 11. Now that other turf race, the speed was not that fast. But then again, I don't know what the 11 is going to do. I was going to say last turf race where that 8 horse won, the pace wasn't fast and they still were able to come off of it. But really, I'm not sure what the 11 should do. I'm thinking he should rate again here and not go to lead with the other sprinters in the race. Oh, wait, did I skip over to 9? 9 earning that heart. And that average 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the next 2 calls. This horse should not be 20. I'm priced in on him. He should not be 23 to 1. Dude, I'm gonna bet this race a little bit. And I did not look at the rest of the horses, but I am betting that 9 and 11. You know what? I'm going to do a smallish exacta box too. 9, 11, 7. Nine and 11 to win. Let's say PDT, like, I didn't even look at the 12 and the 13. 12 definitely. I can't get to the 12 off that race, but it has every right to improve. I would have like I don't know what he is, so if he comes back and wins, I got no problem with it. I just it's just a spot not for me. Got the lead here. Oh, and 11 is going to pace. I wanted 11 to rate here and not we'll see what this pace ends up being. Rahims likes the 12 too. So PDT and the Rahim likes the 12. Oh, Irhan likes the 12 too. What am I missing on the 12? Breeding or something also? Stofish, Staffy Joseph, leg 6, maybe breeding. 23 and 3. That's slower than the other pace when and they were able to close on it. But who knows? 47 and 4, that sounds faster than the other pace. Come on, bring this 7. Where's my 9? We're gonna hit this one. I don't want to jinx myself. All right, how does that one look? Ba 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 ba. Oh yeah. Be ready for a terrible weekend, guys. Just be ready for a terrible, terrible weekend of handicapping from the shakeup. Please do not follow my bets for the next couple days. I am putting out a public service warning. Do not follow my bets for the next couple days. Don't listen to me. Don't throw in a horse that I might like. Don't completely follow my bets. Just stay away from my shit. Just please stay away from myself. You guys are going to get buried. I should not be this hot. I should not be this hot. You guys are fucked if you guys want to follow my bets. Luckily, I respect the people in my chat room too much to even think that they're copying and following my bets. That I do not believe. I know we got real handicappers here that aren't here to follow my bets, but please, if you guys are brand new, do not follow my bets. C Money, what's up? Yeah, hit the like button for me. BK7, what's up, man? BK71, New York City, it looks like. What's up, man? First time I seen you in here. I think I seen someone else's name. Feck if I know you though. What's up? Feck if I want some more rants. Oh, it's Matthew. I knew I seen someone else. What's up, Matthew? Oh my God, that's going to be a dirt sprint. The 9 couldn't have got second for us, huh? Boy, Charles tell me, why didn't I play the try? I don't play tries when I should. I almost never play tries. That would be a try that I would love to have, though. Five did go down a little bit in price, but I honestly thought five should be bet roughly around where the six is at. I'm not sure if I would have had them both at a 2-1 or 5-2, somewhere about there. I'm not even sure if I could have made the betting line that low on them, honestly, because it was a big field. It was a big field. I knew if you liked the six, you had to like the 11, though. I knew that without a doubt. Nine, it just turned my stomach that he was at 20 some to 1. I know he ran third, but there's no way he should have been 20 some to 1. In fact, I wasn't even going to play the race until I seen that. Roland, that's what it means. When I put the box around the three horses, so right there is just an exacta box. So I hit the exacta. I did a Dutch win bet. I hit one of the win bet. The other way that I do a ticket a lot, these exactas. So that's a key box. So one can win or one can come in second to those horses. Three can win and three can come in the second. If I do a circle around it, that means I'm playing the three on top for more kind of deal. Or I'll say it or something, but I wasn't thinking. Now, if you just see me do this, one on top of the 2, 4, 5, unless I say it and I don't have time, that's going to be straight. And usually when I play them straight, I try to voice that I'm playing it straight because most of the time I do key box. So, but there are times when I do play things straight. But then you're not supposed to be following my bets because I believe you're going to be a handicapper that can do his own work. Let's see, Matthew hasn't bet a race this. Oh my God, Matthew, that's rough. Have not been able to bet a race this month. Woo! Well, welcome to the show, man. Are you brand new or you just were one of the quiet people watching on the sidelines? Okay, I'll take a solid 50 to 1, almost 60 to 1 on that exacta. The tri paid 348. Oh, God, for 50 cents, but I just don't play tri. What's up, first time starters, man? Ryan, no, it's not a Rolex day for me today. I'm not at 10K today. Yesterday was not a Rolex day either, by the way. Close, close. Definitely a Rolex week. Definitely a Rolex week. I'd have to fuck up the next 2 days pretty bad. Very, very nice day, though. I mean, very nice day. Is that Elton? What's up, Elton? Hopefully I'm saying that name right. Elton? If I'm not, it's because of my poor education. Well, what's up? That's another new name. What's up, man? All right, we'll try to look at Tampa Bay, but you guys know how I get. I'm not trying to play every race. There's not much I have to do, but I will keep handicapping. Although Tampa's not giving us time. They're running. I don't know if this is a sprint or a route. If it's a route, or no, it's a sprint. Sprint. I have nothing to say about sprints. Uh, Turf over there at Tampa Bay. They just don't run enough of them. Route races on the turf. I'm always looking for the pace to collapse, but turf. They run probably less than 30 of them a year, so I don't have a good profile there. Yeah, I might have to go. Well, Charles, I put in more than I ever have. And I just had a call with Parsons that I got to get back to. Dude, I just don't think of them. We hit a few on the show and lost a few on the show. I'm trying to expand it, but man, I'm so locked in the ways of the way that I've been doing it for so long. The only reason I did is because the little devil on my shoulder who wasn't a horse player, Kiki's girlfriend's husband, didn't have any self-control and he just wanted me to do more, more, more. So I'm trying to open it up, but I am just so used to playing the same structure bets that I do. What's up, EE? What's up, man? What are you? You're curious, or you already knew that he was a steal? Dude, there's just some horses where it's just in your gut, you just know that he should not be that priced, and that's what he. I didn't even see the replay because you guys know I get nervous. I don't even know if he had a chance to win or run second. I'm not going to really be able to tell from the head on. But just seeing this note right here, stalking closing day, going too fast to win on a lightly raced horse. And then this race, bad rail early pressing day. He was average, one tick slower than the fastest winner, one tick slower than the fastest winner. So both of these races, we knew the pace was fast. On a lightly raced horse, he's, I can't really tell what the marks were good enough to just make me know that there's no way he should have been that price. Oh, you needed to point it out. Yeah, you need. I mean, it was almost like the 50 to 1 that we hit yesterday. I don't give a fuck what his price is. There's no way he should be that price. I don't quite know what the other horses is, but there should not, the inside, bias part of it was the bias, and it's a huge score. But more so just right place, right time. And the beliefs about what's right for a better. So many people would have looked at that race yesterday, and I know you guys are watching other channels. And the funniest thing that I ever see a handicapper do go, I like this horse. I can get to this horse. I don't use odds to handicap. And then when it gets time to bet, they look up at the board and they go, "Oh my God, this horse isn't taking any action. Let me see the doubles. Let me see the place pools." Dude, I don't understand. You make a good opinion. Dude, those are your edges when your horse is more than he should be. And I don't get handicappers that supposedly have experience still needs to look at a board to get confirmation. Yeah, yeah. When looking at the oh, by the way, see money, you could probably, how you were interested in that guy and send me that video. I'm pretty sure I looked at his because I remember his name. I looked at all his plays in the Breeders' Cup. If you still got that around, Now the trifecta people in those tournaments, that's a more, to me, that seems like, and it's been bearing out looking at the results the last 2 years. It is a good way to get, it seems like the people that play the trifecta, they're like living and dying with a move. They tend not to be around. Now, I know some people were able to hit the last race, the flight line race, but that was almost like a rare trifecta where you had a free square. You knew you couldn't use simplification. You knew you couldn't, well, if you were good, you know you couldn't have used epicenter and Taiba for second. You were almost, you almost, if you decided that flight line was the horse, and you were in that tournament and you were playing trifectas, you knew you couldn't use epicenter and a fucking Taiba, and you couldn't use the horse that was gonna duel with flight line that was gonna get the lead. And if you noticed in that tournament, that was a try that most people hit. Like Vic hit that. Vic went from nowhere to $80,000 in that trifecta. But if you were going to use Flightline, the exacta was a give me and the trifecta was a give me, because you could not have used Taibo or Epicenter or the other horse. It was almost, but I lost my train of thought. So the people that were playing a lot of tries, you know, like most of their plays were tries. Some of them made very fast moves, but everyone that plays the tries seemed to really peter out, is my initial thought. Other than that flight line, which is kind of a rare free square kind of move. And not just free square, where you knew if flight line, when the other horse that was going to the lead was not going to be there. I think flight line that the Taiba exacta was like $3. How do you get value on a $3 exacta trying to hit the third leg? You can't go there. I mean, bad players can, but a good player would never do that. The Taiba or the flight line epicenter exacta was like $2, $3. You couldn't, it was impossible to, it's impossible making value on two bad things. You know how they say two rights don't make, two lefts don't make a, whatever the saying is. It was almost like you had no other place to go except hit the right ticket. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I looked it up. Yeah, I see money. I know you're interested in that. Take a check at it. Look at it. Let's say Bob's doing the old 357. Good luck with the Magnum over there, Bob. Taddy's looking at Laurel. Like, dude, if you just stick to that rule, who's my key? What can I do? Exact, the doubles, across, everything is right overall play. The shorter your key is, the more outside you got to box it, or the more outside you got to get in the next leg. You know, for exacta or double. You know, you don't gain value with first and second choice on a giant chalk. The wider you're going, or the bigger your key is, you know, you're keying off of 50 to ones. Fuck, alls are playable. Everything's playable after that. I don't understand why people can't figure that out on their own and need to be told that. Like, there's guys that keep asking like the same experts on ticket structure, like inside the pylons in them. When you listen to their interviews and they're getting asked the same dumb question over and over. And you just want to strangle people going, fuck, it's not that hard, dumbass. Look at your key. They'll tell you to where you can go from there. But yeah, trifecta is definitely. Oh, by the way, this is a dirt race, so we definitely want to look at it because we're still thinking the inside's good at Gulfstream on the dirt. which I need to be on the inside, and I need it not to be because I got to lose a ticket. Jesus Christ, I can't be 3 out of 4 plays today. That's ridiculous. Especially not at the prices that I hit. That's ridiculous. Speed and soccer towards the inside on the dirt at Gulfstream is usually where I want to be. I'm still I think I'm gonna live and die with that right now. Let's see, the one early pressing day, average 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, so okay pace right there. Right running style, gonna have the inside. Uh, the earlier races were at Canterbury. I just don't keep track of that surface, but sure, right running style, where I want him to be on the track. Did get beat by some horse in this race at the very least. Let's see, the two's going to have the inside, another one with the right running style. Although I'm not always in love with the Tampa dirt form coming to Gulfstream. Although 19-1 makes me say it's good for a gambler. I don't have to love it, but I did not know this horse was 19-1. And on the inside. 2 races ago, speed favoring track. I gave him an asterisk for being 1 length off the pace. Oh shit, I didn't realize that one was also at Tampa, and those are the 2 horses. If you like the one, you like the two. And 2 is better at 12-1 than 1 is better at 5-1 for a better. But then I got to remember I don't like that Tampa form all that much, but okay, I see what's going on. I'm actually looking at the Tampa race. Did you guys figure that out? We're at Gulfstream. We're on the dirt, 7 furlongs, reset. I was wondering why there was so many Tampa horses there. This is 7 furlongs. Four races ago on this one, stalker day, just blah. 2 races ago, early pressing day, gave him, or 3 races ago, early pressing day, gave him an asterisk. Wrong running style. That's actually a nice run against the bias. 2 races ago, inside, if I'm right about the inside of track being good, he ran against the bias. That's a good race, and then he finally gets a fair track, and he wins. So that's obviously a good race. The horse is in pretty good form to me. 2 is coming from Monmouth and ran at Gulfstream last week or last race. Stalking day, the timer malfunction. I don't think that's a bad race. He's running against the bias there. Dude, I still gonna like those 2 horses. Okay, but at least I'm looking at the right horses. I don't think he should be 12-1. 3's the favorite. Just dropped in class. Popped at 12.5. This is 12.5. I don't have a problem with him being the favorite. But I don't think he's a huge favorite. Well, he's not. He's 9-5. I probably think he's about 2-1 right now in my head. Or should be. 4 feels a little bit cheap, but the horse has speed. Except I think he's going to have a hard time clearing and getting to the rail. But speed's always dangerous, even cheap speed. I think he should be long. If 5 horse was closer on the inside, I would absolutely love the 5. With him being in the 5 hole, I think I try to get around him. I would absolutely love the 5 here. But I think 4 is going to have enough speed to keep this 5 wide, and I think that's what hurts him. Now, I'm really asking for a lot of shit to happen. I still think 3 has enough speed, even if the 4 can't keep the 5 to the outside. If all 3 of those go, it is really going to open up to the 1 and the 2. I'm getting more and more interested in this race. Well, I'm surprised 7's not taking more action here. But 7's dropping like a man. 7 I would love on the inside too here. I'm going to be anti-outside. If I'm wrong about the rail being good, my betting line is going to look horrendous. But I'm okay with that. I make my betting line towards what I want and what I think the track's doing. I'm not trying to hit tickets. I'm trying to get scores. Well, I'm trying to win tickets, but, I don't care. You know what? I'm probably pretty okay with that 22%. Definitely okay with the 22% on him. I'm still trying to beat him for first. So 3's really tight, properly priced right. I think 2 and the 1 are a little bit overlays. 4's an overlay. I think 5's pretty close to being bet right, but a little over bet. And I am going to be hard on the 6 and the 7. I gotta see these tickets. I think I want to play this race. Let's see if 3 wins. I can't use the 5 in second, and I can't use the 1 in second. Those are paying trash. So if 3 wins, I know I got to get the 1 or the 4 to win. Or I'm sorry, to run second with the 3, or to beat the 3. I would play the 3 on top for more though. That makes it tough. I cannot play a 3-1. That really limits what I can do here. 1 to win. 2 to win. Oh, I got to get these in. Three with the 2-4. I want that more. I want 2-4 on top of the 3 for less. I got the 1 and the 2 to win. And I am playing a try here. 3, 1 singled with only the 2 and the 4. Three, 1, 2, 4. So really, I probably want a 2-3 is probably my best outcome. And by the way, I should have had a 1-2-4 boxed here for smaller. How does 7 get to the rail? Holy shit. How does 7 outbreak? All right, nice ride. I think he's going to blow his load getting to the rail, though. Come on, 2. Keep 2 interested here. I'm not sure if he is, though. I think they're gonna give it up. So keep this 3 or 2 interested. I think 3 is just the better horse. I still think these 2 horses give it up all day long. Come on, bring this 4. I do not have a win ticket on the 4, and I probably should have, but give me a 4-3. No, he flatted out too. Holy shit, all outside of the track here? Maybe I'm wrong about the inside of the track. Maybe I'm wrong. 7-5 might get beat for second. 7-1-5. 7 was a horse that ran in a grade 3. I'm shocked I'm shocked this horse wasn't favored by the public. I don't know how I feel about that because I was hard on him because of the outside, but he also has my best marked. He's the best marked horse in the race. Him and the 5 are the best marked horses in the race. He was dropping in class with those marks too. Like if he was on the inside, I would have loved him, but not on the outside. He still proved to be the best. I might be wrong about the inside outside right now. So Raider for life, 100 to win in place. Earham with easy money on the 7. Roland says he's heating up. Hopefully Jan was celebrating the 7, or I don't know. Kathy's was on the 7. Jan, I just don't know if she's giving me the results or that's what she had on those 2 comments. Roland liked the 7. Nice call, Roland, too. Like a lot of you guys weren't fooled by what I was fooled by. And I do think 7 offered value there. Now, my betting line I made before the race, and I was being extremely hard on the outside. But if I didn't believe in biases, I would have been shocked that the 7 wasn't either first or second choice. So I do think, not everyone believes in biases like I do. So if I wasn't concerned about the 7 hole, I would have thought this horse would have been first or second choice. The problem is I'm always concerned about inside outside. Bob Evans, you did it. Bob Evans having a nice day. Well done, man. You got any more going? Bob Evans looks like he hit two pick 3s today, so very nice, man. And I gotta ask the question: Did you do any more bets, or did you stick to your plan? You said you did your bets early, but you hit the first one, and I knew you were sitting out, but I'm curious if you fell into temptation, or are you sticking perfectly to your plan today? Charles, I honestly don't got no problem with it. What do you mean him over? I could be wrong about the bias. He's making a huge drop. He's I went a direction. I don't really think I have to kind of explain it. I think I just take it. If the other horses continue to win inside, I probably just think that he was the best horse. If another horse wins from the outside on the dirt, I'll probably just be like, you know what? I was wrong about thinking the rail was as good as I thought it was. It's probably how I look at that. So, it depends on if there's another dirt route race, or another dirt race today. If there's not, in a way I don't have to explain you know what I'm saying? He had the marks that he was the best marked horse. Fuck, he's been competitive at 35 and 40,000, dropping to 12. He could his class could overcame. I'm okay with it either way. What do you mean on the form? Wait a minute. Can you explain? Seven last. Oh, on the what do you mean? His last race right here. I can't. If you're asking why did his speed figure go down, I don't have a story. If is that what you're asking? It's a one race sample, and I can't say it either way. I will say that 22 flat, 44 and 2 generally looks fast, but one race sample, I can't explain it either way. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that I can't explain. But the way I look at it, you know why I always go back four races? It gives me a real overview, right? He's in super form. He's in super form. He goes to a race with a one race sample. Let's just ask, is 35,000 beating claimers should be better than 12.5? I think almost everyone would answer yes. Was he dueling on the lead against better? Probably. I would say that most people would. And if we don't care about beating lengths at the finish, I got no problem with that. I can't explain it, but I also have no problem about it. I don't worry about horses that go fast. Now, a guy that does par times would say that that's a faster than fast race. 22, 44, and 4 does generally sound fast. It's just not my theory to guess on that. I got no problem with him beating me. I would have had no problem if he lost and no problem if he would have beaten me. I did give out the warning that, if the outside wins, I will. My betting line does not really represent what I thought his chances was. It was more, I'm anti outside. So I'm cool with it either way. Like I said, like I always say, Charles, it's so liberating when I know I'm only going to be right 2 out of 10 times on average. Like you don't have I don't have to explain everything with they cheated or oh my god guys that think they can outpick the public go around that can't explain races after they finish. I can't get there. I can't get there. Maybe you should try, kind of deal. I don't think my handicapping is I do know it's very good, but I don't think it's has zero flaws. It is actually so liberating to have a good time even when you're losing. We have not got to handicap much of Tampa today. Four is in very good form, but I got to see the other horses because there's a butt there. He's more of a stalker. I am looking for speed and stalkers, but oh, I'm in the wait a minute. I think I handicapped the wrong race at one time. Hold up, I'm looking at the wrong race. You know what? I'm not gonna have time to watch this because I'm so confused. Okay, I'm marking up. I really went off the rails marking up that race. Okay, this is a. All right, this four looks better. Two races go one too fast to win. I think on the dirt at Tampa Bay, we are. I've been looking for towards the inside, first six post positions, especially speed and stalkers, big time. But I think stalkers do have an advantage. I'm looking at speed and stalkers, but stalkers have the better advantage. So four, I think, is very fairly legit. I think his losing, if he could possibly get beat, I think someone can stalk on the inside. But I do feel like he's very legit, and I don't have time to look at that race. Wow, he did not go to lead. Interesting. The one horse went to the lead there. He's been stalking against this group. I would have liked him on a stalking trip. I think this is a bad decision for the one. We'll see. Unless the one post just been winning every dirt race today. I think that's a terrible decision by the one horse. I think that's a great decision by the four, but I cannot explain how bad I think this unless the rail, I'm even scrambling to look at equine base to see if the rail won every race today. Going wire to wire, that might be the only saving grace. They did go wire to wire in the first race. Yeah, they stalked in the second race with the 3-hole, or in the 3-hole. They did go wire to wire in that race, but that horse was 80 cents on the dollar on the rail. And that's it. One would have been the short list if he stalked. He's still going to run nice. Maybe he can gut out here, but I think that was a poor decision. Now here comes the 3. I think that was a poor decision by the 1. He still ran well, so I'm sure he won't get maybe that was the plan. They did stalk there and everything was towards the inside, although I don't think there's anything there for me. 4 to 5 over 5 to 1. Yeah, $5 exacta. I couldn't be a self-respecting horse player if I thought that was a good bet. It's a winning bet. It's just not a good bet. Well, here, you guys are still questioning that. Oh no, that's a one race sample. I was gonna say let's look it up. I was gonna say let's look it up. You know, there is something we can look up. You guys that keep your old forms. There is something you could look up. You could see how tough that $35,000 that he got dueled into submission was. January 5th. Look up that old form. Second race. Did I click the right race? Hold up. Oh no, eighth race. Eighth race. Hold up. And then what you do here, was there real speed in the race? Fuck. We got a horse that was a grade 2 horse, $60,000 winner, a stakes second. Would this horse have killed every horse in that race, in the race that just ran? Yup. Probably. A horse that just ran 40,000, 25. That might be him. That's him. That's him. Route to sprint, I wouldn't have been scared of him, but what did he do? He just ran second at 65 and ran in a handicap and 60,000. But I don't like his running style, and I don't like route to turf. I would have just said he's in the race. But the one already makes me think that this is a very tough race and would have killed everyone in this race. Let's see, the 4 horse. $60,000 horse going fast on the pace. I think if I would have spent 2 minutes and just looked at this form, I would have been like, holy shit, did that look like a monster? I think that explains it better than anything. Look at Scar. Well, he worked his way up. He was 60,000, dropped down in class to starter allowance, but then ran a 60,000 going too fast to win. There's a lot of hearts in that race that are also catching my eye. Here's a legit $25,000 horse. How about that? I think if you would have just opened up an old form, you would have been like half the horses in this field would have killed the field that the 7 just ran against. Dude, every once in a while, I got to remember to do that on some questionable calls. Oh, they might disqualify the 4, and then this would be a really nice ticket. Does anyone need this to be disqualified? Charles needs the 3 to be put up. Let's see if we can get it. Let's see. Let's honestly look at it. Oh, I didn't get to see it. It doesn't look like, I don't know unless it's a slow flip. By the way, I have no opinion because I did not get to see anything here. No, they made it, they kept it. What's up, Mark Castro? What's up, man? Yeah, there's a lot of things that made that 7 horse. Definitely like the discussion. Charles and Greer looking at that some more. Yeah, I definitely don't mind it. Okay, we're going back to Gulfstream. Oh, is this one of the races that got scratched out? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, this is a. I don't know. Unless we can get to something decent, this is probably not a good race. Lots of scratches. They just. Oh my God! I'm getting cold again. Lee, what's up, Lee? Let's see. Is there any value when it's scratched to a 5 horse race? Well, it depends. It's just no, normally in racing, it's just better to have bigger fields. It's kind of an illusion. I mean, they do have short fields where the highest price horse wins. I just get turned off because it'll be based on your opinion. So the answer always depends. But most seasoned guys just aren't super happy to see 5 horse fields. Put it that way. Less horses. It just, a lot of American racing already isn't competitive. Now, sometimes there are super competitive 5 horse fields. We've all seen them call out the longest price in a short field, so it does happen, but there's no real advantage. It's just more of a turnoff. maybe seeing that girl that you at the bar when you were single that there's no way you would connect, hook up with as soon as you got there. But you know what? At 3 in the morning when the bar's closing, you're like, oh well, she's the only one. maybe it's like that, man. How about that? Well, we all know she's not a dime or a nine. 10 o'clock. We just got there. I'll keep you at arm's length. 2 in the morning. I'm rubbing up all on you, I guess. I guess beauty's in the eye of the beholder, and so is value. You hate the small fields. I'm definitely they do turn me off. Less exciting. She makes the winner's circle depending on how late it is, huh? Parson, what's up, man? Parson's celebrating his 32nd wedding anniversary. Wife took him out to buy a suit and play the last three races, or last few races. Love her. Congratulations, Parsons. Congratulations, man. Happy anniversary. Oh, Mizzou man got married at the same time. Just hit his 32 as well. Congratulations to you too, man. She's a slump buster. We've all been there, right? Come on now. Why don't you get great commentary like that at a real racetrack? I don't know in all the years I've been to a racetrack and seen a live feed, I don't think slump busters have ever been brought up. Let's see, one's just a little annoying to me. Got a couple one race samples. It is what it is. They one race sample. I just can't compare it to anything else. 2 races ago, just all right. Average. Was a closer. Got in position at the top of the stretch. I do like that on my closers when they can get within 3 lengths at the top of the stretch. I think that's striking position. I don't know. Right now, just kind of blah to me. Let's see, the 4 horse got my best marks. 3 races ago, went too fast to win. Comes back, runs on a run race sample at a allowance 1X, higher level than this. Last race at this level, stalking closing day, ran against the bias and went too fast to win. Kind of hard for me to want to bet against that, but hard for me to want to bet against my best marks running against biases. But it's terrible for me, for a guy that understands probability, math, and value, trying to jump into a 6-5 winner, if he's a winner even. Five horse. I do like that race 4-back. He went too fast to win, and he did it a different way. He did it as a Marco Lou. Remember talking about you don't like hard horses at a closer on the turf? I do like it. Here's a horse that was a closer that earned hearts, and he came back and won the very next race. It has been a good sign. And then he ran a nice second at 11-1 last race. I think this horse is a player if it breaks down. And you want to make sure how horses go too fast to win. Four's been going too fast to win on the lead the normal way, and 5 went too fast to win one race the hard way, being a closer. That's a lot more rare. Both of them are a really good sign of fitness, though, and good form. I don't really have a problem with the 8. I just like them a little bit less than others. Probably 4-1 is about the right price. 2 races ago, early pressing day, average match strides with the fastest winner for the next 2 calls, which he ended up being. Nice race, no problem with that. 2 races ago, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average, still got in position at the top of the stretch, was in position, just not good enough. Okay, no shame. A lot of people think it's about picking winners. It's about picking scenarios and just pricing things right. Let's see the 9. Nine's the favorite here. 4 races go at a higher level. Bad rail stalking closing day would have been nowhere near that rail. Definitely a stalker, being average, got in position, wins the very next race, basically fastest winner of the day on another bad rail day. At a higher level, got no problem with those 2 races. Comes back, didn't get a good start on an early pressing day, lost all chance. I can forgive him for that race. Then last race, a little bit of higher level, got him. I'm fine with him. It's this race is nothing about pricing and if you want to play it or not. Let's see, I still do the same 120-point betting line. So 5 horses. It's ridiculous, but random is 3-1. They all start with 24-1 or 24%. I probably do think that the 4 and the 9 deserves to be favorite. I already know I'm not interested in this race. I need better than 3-2, but a lot better than 3-2. Do I want to stick with that 13% on the other ones? 13% is what, about 6-1? Solid 6-1. Let me look at them one more time. Mm, 8 might be a little bit better of a chance than 13%. Oh, wait a minute. Did I scratch the wrong horse? Hold up. I got the 5 scratched. Oh, I looked at the wrong horse. King is in, right? King of Fredo or whatever the freak that name is. Hold up. I missed the horse. I still think he should be long. This is where my betting line, but this is a no bet for me. What's up, Jared? Did anyone call me out for having the wrong horse? Let's see, Masood, 4-8, Gulfstream, exact the box. Oh, Airham called me out. Airham's paying attention. Everyone else flunks. Four and nine, I thought should be the 2 favorites. 8, I thought should probably get the next most points. By the way, both of the favorites are a little overbet in my opinion. 8 would have been the overlay there, but not a big enough overlay. I need a little bit better than 3-1, and he's 4-1, only a point overlay. Pace looks on the slower side today. Let's see, JJ hitting over there at Oaklawn. Bob needs the 489. 489. Oh, hit the exact in the win bet. Oh, and the try. Nice, hit everything, JJ. Six is getting a really nice trip. Six looks scary right now if the 4 and the 9 don't break. 4 is re-breaking. So's the 9. Everyone's re-breaking. One's interested. Let's see. This might get close. But it's still the first two choices. I'm pretty sure 4 held on for second, which means there's just nothing there. Maybe if the 1 got second, that might be a kind of an okay exacta if you don't got that many combinations. Maybe, but I'm pretty sure the 4 held on. In fact, I don't even think it was close. I'm pretty sure the 4 held on. What, JJ? Oh, JJ. What? You played a try at Gulfstream? Dude, okay, at Oaklawn. I was ready to say I am going to start a service. I'm going to have someone hired in every state. We need to hire someone in every state when someone bets a brutally bad ticket. All right, to just come over someone's house and just kick them in the nuts for me. But JJ's talking about Oaklawn, so let's go, JJ. I was like, wait a minute, you got to try in a 5-horse field? He's talking about Oaklawn. Okay. I was like, we're gonna have to start a better service out here, just to send big old goons to kick people in the nuts when they do terrible tickets. As a nice shake up service, that could be the shake up service. Oh, you guys got to sweat out an objection over there? Good luck. I have no idea what you guys got. I didn't see anything, but good luck. And I guess we'll have to have someone for you women too. I don't know, maybe a punch to the boob. I don't know what that would be. Keep it rolling, Bob. Let's go, Bob. Keep it rolling. Nice. So what is that? Like $300 in at least $300 in tickets today so far, cash. Turf sprint at Tampa Bay. I am not interested myself. I will say who got good marks, but they just don't run enough turf races that are sprints over there at Tampa Bay for me to be interested. Nice, nice. Glad you're having a good day, man. Let's see. The 1 horse, early pressing day, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average slow. I have no problem with horses getting beat by lengths, might have bled, getting Lasix, even though I don't read shit into that. I don't know why I said might have bled getting Lasix. I guess I was going with my steam if I don't care about beating lengths if I think the pace was fast. How about that? I don't care that he lost by 12 if I think the pace was fast. And I got him as one tick slower than the fastest winner. Definitely would have to improve here, though. 2 horse, I got early pressing day, 2 back, average, average, average. And then last race, an inside day, I gave him an asterisk for the 4 hole, an average, average, average front speed. But I don't know what's good here. That's why I'm not messing around with tracks that I don't have profiles with. It would be hard for me to get to the 3. 4 is a first time starter. I got nothing. 5 horse. I just got him as average, 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 kind of just like the 1 and the 2. I honestly wouldn't have a problem with any of that group. 1, 2, and 5. 6 and 7, I just ignore first timers. I don't handicap first timers. Really, I got no real problem with 8 horse either. Wow. Well, I do. I'm a little shocked that he's I did not think he was 2 to 1. I'm a little 2 to 1 would keep me off of him. One more to go in the rolling. Good luck, man. Take it home. Well done. Oh, Chris. What's up, Chris? Why do I hate route to sprint so much? I think it's overplayed. A lot of times when guys are doing route, guys and gals are trying to do route to sprint, a lot of times they're using a sprinter, or I'm sorry, a router that looks like he has crazy front speed. Just from me charting race after race after race, they seem not to get to the front as often as you'd think. I'm not saying they don't ever win. I just don't think it's a good profile, and it's not for me. I hate it. I think it's overused. When when it's a closing day for a sprint, it's even worse because those horses that are they're just it's just a different game. They're so used to running just even though they look fast, they're just so used to pressing. And you know how pressure kills everything in sports? You hear that? Pressure kills and all that stuff. It's just a different type of pressure. So I just overall hate it. We can think of quite a few shows that it did bite me in the ass. Sometimes at Big Price is my I used to have a co-host, and people used to get a kick out of him because me and him would argue about horses all day long, and he would play them. And I eat crow when they win, but it's just something I do not like. Now, when they do get the lead, it does tend to work out to the theory that they'll be stronger on the front end and they hold on. It just feels like to me most of the time they don't. Dude, and we've had a lot of things in this show where, there's like three or four of them making the route to sprint, and it's almost like just finding the lone sprinter in a group. I can think of a lot of examples. It's just like everything with handicapping. There's things you can get to, and there's things you can't get to. If once you accept that you're never gonna out handicap anyone, like I make the joke that everyone in racing sucks at picking winners. How can I say I'm great at picking winners when I'm going to tell you that I only expect to hit 20%? I'm just better at pricing things and getting the tickets that people can't get to. You know, so every race you're always battling that value, things I can get reasonably get to and things I can't reasonably get to. I don't get locked up. I love this horse. Let's go, this horse. Oh, this is my spot. Dude, if the price isn't there, I don't need it. Let's see. Parsons taking a shot at Tampa with the 1-2. And I got to make sure Gulfstream's not sneaking up on me. Let's see. Buy stocks is up and sitting out for hours today. Let's see. Attila hates route to sprint also. It's just like, so I talk everything about boxing because that's also what I know. Like, dude, if I'm getting if I got a fighter that's getting ready to fight a kid that I know is going to be in your guts the whole time, a pressure Mexican style dude, right? I'm going to train different for that kind of fighter as I would a fancy boy, that a European style that wants to sit on the outside and just play fast tag. Like you train different for those people, different things, and a lot of how I think about pace and that sort of thing. I don't think route to sprint benefits overall. And I'm not saying that it never wins. It obviously wins all the time. So. He said, good thing I got shut out. He had to pee. Sometimes that works. Buy stocks, your coworker out of what state? Ooh. Oh, wow. Oh, wait, this is a turf sprint. I was like, wait a minute. They're going to close on this without a doubt, 21-1. But that's right. This is a turf sprint. Who's the horse that got the lead? The 5? Yeah. I said I could get to any of those 1, 2, and 5. I even said the 8, but the 8 was unbelievably overbet. 8 should have never been around 2-1, never. One ended up winning, but now I'm seeing out of the corner of my eye that he did go down to 9-5. 3 did get second, so none of the first time starters ran. In fact, I gotta go to the restroom too. I'll be right back for Gulfstream. All right. There was the exacta might be okay there, but I wouldn't have I couldn't have played. Actually, the exact is more than okay there. 34-1 on that. See how price makes the difference? It might be okay. Oh, yeah, 34-1, that's good. If it paid like the 1-2 at 11-1, no, I would never get there. Price is what matters, and math matters in this game. Let's see where we're at. Man, I am cold again. Oh my God, today was too fun. Today was too fun. I can't believe we're already in the 9th race. See, looks like we still managed to get a 6-horse field, though. That must be the wrong form right there. Or is it 5-horse field? Oh no, I got the 7 scratched, the 4 and the 2. 7 is not scratched. Okay. Let me just make sure I got to check the names just to make sure I'm in the right race. I am in the right race. An open carry is out. Tapeta route. I'm not sure we've seen a Tapeta route all day today, but I'm mostly anti-speed there. Let's say we got a single favorite, which is always easier to beat one horse than it is to beat a bunch of low price horses. Okay. What is this? We got a 12-5 claimer, so kind of bottom level. Tapeta route, kind of anti-speed unless they get that 25-50. Stalker's been dominant lately. Horses coming from 1 to 4 lengths off. Let's see. 4 races go on this one. It was an inside stalking day. That's exactly what he was. He won being average, average, average. Okay. Might have been bias aided. He did go up to allowance 1x. High hopes there. Allowance 1x. Honestly, that race is not as bad as it could have been. That's all I can say about that. Not as bad as what it could have been. Next race at 16,000, made a little middle move, average, and then matched strides with the slowest winner of the day. Still was in position at the top of the stretch. Now, here's the thing. Sometimes we get too involved in these charts. We're trusting that he's good at calling the beaten lengths, but that does look like a little premature move right there. It looks like he mistimed a rally that could have been good. I could be reading stuff into shit. I say he should be long, but I got to see the other horses before I really decide. Definitely, I would say does need the drop. I got no problem with the drop. Probably the right running style. Let's see, the 3's going to be in the 2-hole. First race out, bad rail day. I can forgive anything there, but that's a pretty ugly race. Comes back, wins the very next race at a nice price. Stalking closing day, average match strides with had the bias in his direction and kind of a slow pace, was able to take advantage. Next race out, tried to go wire to wire, dueling on a stalking day. I like that race. I got no problem with that. They like that race, stepped them up in class from there and does not belong up in class at this time. Average, slow, average. kind of just blah. There's some things to like about him. There's some things not to be excited about him. I'm not sure where I'm at on him yet. Let's see. 4 races go on the 5, just average, average, slow. Okay. Comes back, stalking closing day. Did improve on a day that I thought it was good to have that running style. Wins on early pressing day, slowest winner of the day. He's fine running style there. And then last race, match strides with the fastest winner, slowest winner, and then average. Wow, that's all over the place. He hit like every peak. Match strides with the fastest winner, match strides with the slowest winner, and then average. He looks like one of those soundboards or whatever, where it just do 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 do. So far, I'm not that excited about this race. Let's get to the favorite. Favorite is dropping in class, broke his maiden at a higher level, right running style in that win. Comes back early pressing day, wrong running style at a higher level. 2 races go at a little bit higher of a level. That's got in position against better. No shame in that. Last race against better. 1 race sampled. Probably not good to be on the lead. I mean, does feel like a fairly legit favorite in a weak group. I'm not saying he's much. The group is weak, but probably gonna agree that he should at least be the favorite. Seven broke his maiden in the basement, lightly raced. Uh, he should not have got an asterisk. Technically, he did stalk that race that he won. I don't know. I'm not a big. Whoa, 7 is also fucking 8 to 5. I'm not a big believer in the 7. He can win, but I think 6 is a stronger chalk. Let's see, an 8's probably going to have the lead or try for the lead. I think I can make a betting line in this race. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 horses in the field. They all start at 20%. I do think 8 should be longer. At least 9 to 1. I think there's a little bit of upside in this race. Mainly because I do not like the 7. I do not like this 7. At the same time, he can win, but he just churns my gut that I'm going to put him in the winner's circle. I should have never said anything, but he churns my gut at 9 to 5. I'm going to be hard on him. He just, I'm wrong all the time, so I guess I can take it. 1, 2, 3, 4, but I don't know. I'm like completely like irritated that he's the favorite. That leaves 24% on everyone. Do I really think this 6 is a coin flip? I do. I do. That's where I want to be. I think this 6 is a coin flip. Let's see. I would want to price out some exactas with those are very price dependent, and it's not the 8. Let me price that out first before I go any damn farther. 6-1 is 23 to 1. 6-2 or 6-3 is 21 to 1. 6-1 is 23 to 1. 6-5 is 8 to 1. That one goes to the toilet. That one goes to the toilet. I don't hate those exactas, actually. I do not hate the thought of the 1 and the 3 to win either. And I am writing odds instead of numbers. That's the 3 horse, by the way. Probably wouldn't be against even a smaller 1-3-5. Probably wouldn't be against that. Smaller. This would be probably the main. These can be played regular, I think. Let me just look at it one more time. Yeah, I think I like that enough to play it. 7 beats me, he beats me. Those are good exactas. I look at one more thing. I could also do that. This would be played for more. Let's see, that's a $4 base bet. That would be played for more. This is a $2 base bet. That would be played for less. Do I want to do all 3 of these or no? And this would be played for less, even though that's my biggest hit. And then I want I'm definitely doing the 1 and the 3 to win. It's just how much for the other tickets. 1 and 3 is definitely getting win bets. And really, even though I gave them both 15%, in a way, I think they're better than 15%. I got a feeling I think this is closer to 40. I think I could have actually gave them a few more points. Let's see, I did the win bet on the 1 and the 3. I am definitely doing the 6 with the 1 and the 3. But I got to do that separate because 6 on top of the 1 and the 3 for more. I got to hurry up. 1 and 3 on top, or on top of the 6 for less. You know what? I'm playing both of these for less. I'm just going to do a 3-horse box on both of those. So I can accidentally hit a 1-3 box for more. That's how I'm playing that. That's how I'm playing that. So instead of that, it's going to cost me a little bit more, but I get to hit the 1 and 3 for so much more that way. Still on cheap tickets. Get rid of all this crap. All right, good luck. Last race. What's up, Matt Gray? Yeah, I got power. Rare, I got power. I can't believe everybody lost power except for us. Although we tried to, dude, I wonder if my cigar shop got power because that's right next to the pizza. And that's right, we had to go to Hungry Howie's. We could not get Jets last night. So that little subdivision might be out of power, or that little shopping mall. Ooh, 5 ends up getting the lead here, huh? And they're, oh my God, they're going brutally slow. I need a 5-3, I think. 25-3 is brutally slow. I think I'm going to be in trouble. They're going to have a hard time beating the 5 and the 8 with that pace, aren't they? Shit, I think I'm in trouble. Unless these horses are that bad. One got some horse. Come on, one. Come on, one. Go after this. I don't know if he can continue the move because the pace is so slow. I need the 8 to go away. I don't think I can win this race now. You can't get tired going 51. Nah, you can't get tired. It's impossible to get tired going that slow. Well, 6-5. That's exactly that. I couldn't play 6-7. 6 was just much the best. Slow pace, and the 5 still got tired. One, I do feel like 1 and 3 at least tried for me. They just, let's see, that's 50-4. Yeah, I can't complain. I did give 6 the best chance to win. I priced out the 6-5. I probably lost more in that race than I should have, though. That's probably all I can complain about. I did not like that 7 horse at all. What is this exactly going to pay? Charles with the boom there? Or is that somewhere else? Ah, we're doing great, Frank. Gonna screw the show for the rest of the weekend, though, because I'm hitting at too high of a rate again. Yeah, really slow pace there. I'm actually surprised the 6 was still able, but I did think he was much the best. But I didn't. During the race, I did not even think that he would get up. Yeah, and I could not have played the. I checked the price for the 6-5 exacta. I don't remember what it was, but it ended up being 10-1. I definitely did not want that. Oh, Parsons hit over there at Oak Lawns. Oh, nice. 17-1 over 33-1. Ah, that's what Charles and you guys are booming on. Ah, take it easy, Lee. Thanks for checking us out, man. Bob Evans cashed for 3 for 7 today. Nice job, Bob. Sungi, what's up, man? Yeah, still smoking today. I think I only lost 2 races and cashed 3. I had a 6-1 winner with 11-1 in a double. An 8-1 winner with just doing 2 win bets. That was a really nice hit. And then what else did I have? A backdoor 35-1 exacta. So I think I basically had like that one paid either 60 or 50. So I must be at like $95 or $85 just in exactas. When that happens, and I played maybe 5 or 6 races. Fairly huge day. Or big day. Let's just say big day. Not huge. We got a couple races over there at Oakland, but yeah, I'm gonna be fucked up for the weekend. I'm gonna be fucked for the weekend. think we had like one losing day in the last, I don't know, 2 weeks or something like that. I did. Another ridiculous run. Not really ridiculous, just another run. Let's see what we got. 2 more races over there at Tampa, huh? Ryan's gonna write a book about the heater. It's been unbelievable. Dude, it's almost like Ryan when I started out doing those videos where I was just taping off the television and then editing them. Those videos were real, but they weren't like I didn't do any slick editing. I didn't know the results and then did the video. Put it that way. But dude, back then, holy shit, sometimes I could have made 2 or 3 of them a weekend hitting 20 to ones. And it was like, at least I had enough sense that, hey, I can't put both of these up. I can't put all 3 of these up because people are just going to be like, like, that's ridiculous. Now I don't care. Now it's a live stream. You guys, since January 1st this year, 100%, I have not played any day that I have not been live. 100%, all my action, all my plays have been live. Dude, I need to do a sizzle reel. I wanted to go and do one. I'm thinking about trying to do one with that 50 to 1 in a 30-second clip or a minute clip for the shorts with part of the stretch run and a little bit about what I said, and then come check us out on the shakeup, because the shorts give a different algorithm. I reach a different market every time I do shorts. I'm not even sure if you guys get them that already, because the short content and the long content are supposed to be completely 2 different algorithms. But it's so much harder to do now that I can't just have the videos there. And then the other clips, yeah, I mean, fuck. Other than that, the clip was no good because I can't even watch a race live, and you just hear me yelling dumb shit. I'm the motherfucking Muhammad Ali of handicapping and dumb shit. I was laughing at myself. I was like, I watched that last night and I said, I'm a douchebag. Yeah, I definitely got to do the timestamp. Honestly, it's just fucking work. Dude, the stream is just 40 hours, and then the other shit is that time. Dude, I'm just burnt out. I'm just so burnt out. 10 hours of marking forms, 30 hours live streaming, 2 days of data. And then I'm still trying to do the workout, still trying to walk Bentley twice a day for an hour. It's like, fuck, I'm running out of time. I'm just burnt out. And I don't even know if enough people are going back and looking at old streams. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I don't even know, because I thought those like 5 and 10 minute videos of just big scores, I thought they would never go out of style. But honestly, on my channel, once the initial viewers watch, they're just dead. If I wasn't doing live stream every day, and I'm not big with my live stream, I only get about 1,000 views on my live stream. But on days that I'm not streaming, I only get 100 to 200 views, like nothing when I'm not streaming. Oh no, Charles, at this time, At this time, 100%, I got to hit the race. Like right now, if I thought that streaming was ruining the prices on my horses, I disappear. I disappear without a trace because I am making nothing on YouTube. You know, the only upside for YouTube is if I okay, so the YouTube game right now, no one's gonna make any money on a horse racing shit on YouTube for the most part. It's just not gonna happen. I don't believe there's a market, but I do believe that someone's gonna come on YouTube with a horse racing show, and they are gonna build a base so big that if the tracks do not take notice and do it themselves, there's gonna be someone that gets 100,000 people watching them or 1,000,000 people watching them. And that person is gonna be invited and be able to go to the horse racing and just take his dick out on their meeting and just slap them all in the face. That's my dream. I want to go to the CDI meeting and the New York meeting, pull my dick out and just slap them in the face. That's my dream. So if you want to hear and read an article about a horse player just going up to Sterling and just slapping him in the face with his dick, like and subscribe because that's my dream. I want to be invited to the FC and tell them, why the fuck are you guys giving awards to millionaire when you guys don't do anything for the people that are playing every day? That funding everything. If you want someone to represent you and go and not be paid for, I believe there's going to be a YouTuber that comes out of the woodwork unless these channels just die. And horse racing is such a dying sport that, trust me, I think if CDI, New York Racing Association, seen a YouTube channel and be like, oh my God, that guy is getting 100 million views, we at least got to listen to him. I think we get representation. And I don't believe that's going to be me. I believe someone's going to get to that point. But it's, I don't think it's going to be me. Someone's going to come here. They're going to have a budget. They're going to have some friends. They're going to be able to put in some clips of rants, some news. I got to shut up because one of you dick ships are going to do it and cut me out. Someone's going to come and do it right. Thank you, Charles. Come on, don't you want to see me go to the CDI building and just walk up to the head CAO, and as he's talking about budget or goals this year, I just come up and slap him in the face and said, "How the fuck did you let it fall apart from the 1950s, you dumbass? How the fuck did you let the people walk away from the start, you dummy?" Why didn't you think to promote winners 30 years ago when you had fucking 30,000 people coming to your track every day? No, never occurred to you dumb fuck? No, there was never any pushback? There was never any pushback about every race is fixed? Paul, you cutting into money ads and don't like it, so they shut videos down, hoping hoping I quit streaming? Oh, you mean when they took away and gave me assist for the live racing? They were I don't know if they were hoping. If that's what you're talking about, they were selling those packages. I get why they did that. Yeah, like I like, dude. Someone's gonna come over and grab something, and they're gonna be taken seriously. I mean, that's at least my dream. That's at least my prediction. And then I hope they just don't turn into paid spokesmen. Did I get rid of the wrong form? Oh, this is a dirt race. Okay, I finally figured out where I'm at, dude. And just think about it. You guys are saying that you're glad that I didn't quit. How many people, honestly, when they go to the track, they have no interest in listening to the live feed? Like, people are volunteering to watch this show, and a lot of you guys watch it almost daily with me. But how many people are paying attention to the track's live feed? How many people say that they can't even watch TV, G and that, because they got to turn off the shit? Ah, shit, I erased that. I don't know if I'm going to be able to. And all I did is, just convince people with consistently being able to get to places where most people can't. And none of my viewers is my family and stuff. Supposedly, I tell whenever someone meets me and says that they're going to follow my channel, I tell them don't. I only want horse players to follow my channel. I don't even want fake views and that sort of shit. I want to live and die on what I give. That's why I think it's weird that there's some channels where they're practically paying people to be involved in their tickets. Hey, watch us. We'll have a drawing, and if we win, you'll get a part of our money. It's like, wait a minute, dude, offer something that's good. I might be looking at it wrong. I might be looking at it wrong. But fuck, I ain't paying people out of my winnings. I need my winnings to keep the lights on. Oh, Gulfstream Race 10, I think, is South America racing. So I don't know anyone that plays South America. What's up, Gage? How's it going, man? See, we got two more races left. What we got? A 5 horse field here? Yeah, just 5 horses. I don't. I haven't been that interested in this race since the start. I'm mostly looking for speed and stalkers. Let's see. The race to 7 ran. He got beat by a horse in this race, but I got an interesting note. He ran on the inside on a day. He ran on the outside on a day that I thought the inside was good. December 31st. Let's see. 5 is dropping, but from press style, I'm not sure what that is. Oh no, 5 is out, so I didn't even scratch the right. Wow, I didn't even scratch the right horse. I'm having all sorts of problem right now when I get tired. Wait a minute, I see a problem with my notes real quick. December 31. I got a problem with my notes, I think, and that's more disrupting me than anything. I can't have a bad rail day and an inside day. That's not right. And they're coming out of the same race. I got to fuck up there somewhere. Inside, bad rail. I got bad rail again. I'm getting distracted right now because my notes are more important to me than looking at a race right now. I got to figure out where I made that error. What? He said his notes are more important. Fuck yeah, my notes are more important. Oh shit! I just got rid of Randy. Oh man, now I'm looking somewhere else. Did I just get rid of Randy? Was that Randy? Wait a minute. I have to be sure if that's the. Where is my trash at? See, draft folders. Is it under folders? Did I just send that? Deleted items, maybe. There it is. How do I move this out? Yeah, I'm just going to send it to you right now. Because otherwise, I'm going to lose this. Browse computer on desktop, it should be. My desktop. There it is. That's the number spreadsheet. Ah, there it is right there. I think this is it right here. Send that. All right, that should be taken care of. And that's a useful result over there, or useless result over there at Tampa. 8-5 over 6-5. Yeah, useless result. I don't care about that. But where's my fuck up here? That I do care about. December 31st. I hope it's this one. We'll fix this real quick. Bad rail EP. This is what it is. I see what I did. I just got I can't let those go because I use my form to mark the next form, so I'll be wrong for the cycle for the next 3 races. So I try to fix those. So he did not catch my eye. I thought he was running against the bias. He actually had the good part of the track. Yeah, and this horse was marked right. Okay. Sorry about that, but you know what? I would have liked that race anyways, or at least that would not have been a good spot. No way I cashed that ticket. But I was getting a little bit interested in the 7, and I'm glad I seen that. Should make sure. Where's the other horse? This horse. No, 6 horse? I thought another horse ran on the 31st. And that one was done right. Bad rail, early pressing day. Okay, I definitely want that to be there. All right, got one more race. And it's going to be a turf route. It'll be worth looking at, hopefully. Coach, what's up? Picked up, oh, really? You just picked up the game since COVID. Thank you, Coach. Thank you very much, man. someone sent you an email that you can't be legit because you're not on Twitter? Well, you know what? You're either not on Twitter or you just get buried because there's so many professionals there on Twitter. And it's the angriest place. It's the angriest place on the planet with nothing but professionals playing a game, claiming they're making livings. And all I say is, how the fuck can you wake up angry in this game? How the fuck can you wake up angry if this is really how you make your money? Are you serious? So Charles cannot be legit because he doesn't even have a Twitter account. Hey, Charles, I still find it funny when guys totally believe everything an author says. And they'll be like, hey, the great Andy Beyer or this guy. And I'm like, wait a minute. I've been playing in front of people for 5 years and I'm a scumbag. Day in and day out. You see how I operate. You see where I get to. You see, everything's based in math. And, I have bad days. But because I didn't write a book that's accepted, so you've never played with those guys, but you quote them like the Bible. And you know that everyone that learned from the 1980s is still read the exact same 12 books. And you think you got an edge. Those are the old dudes that crack me up. Yeah, I'm quoting the great Andy Beyer or the great Steve or the great Mark Kramer. I've never seen him play. Hey, he wrote a book. You remember before the internet, people used to think that any book, it used to have to go through a truth police or something. Thanks, Sungi. Well, you know what, Randy? The NFL is going to get what the horse players been getting forever. You know how every time a handicapper loses a race or a horse does not run or a favorite does not perform, the they wanted it to happen. They got it. Dude, the NFL with, or all sports now, with gambling being legit, we are going to go from every call being scrutinized about who family member bet what. Every drop pass, don't let a receiver drop a pass or fumble a ball and have his kid make a bet. Dude, everything is going to be questioned. Everything is going to, oh, he dropped that. You know how that one guy does jockeys pulling up at the wire every time a receiver thinks that he broke away to score a touchdown and he jogs and he gets caught from behind. There's going to be, dude, every drop ball. Oh, he did that on purpose. He did that on purpose. Well, yeah, that was a requirement. The editor asked, "Is this factual?" Yes, it's factual. I wrote it, dude. Actually, dude, all they got to look forward to, sports bettors, is what we've been getting blasted forever. It's fixed. It's fixed. It's fixed. Fraud, fraud, fraud. You can't win. Just wait. Just wait. Every time your batter strikes out, did he have a bet on? Let's see, Charles. Yeah, Paul, I reverse engineered everything. Number, there is nothing out there unless you know how good the speed figure was attained. Buyer couldn't figure that out. And his formula. Well, nothing, like everything works and everything doesn't work. So everything works to degrees. That's one of the funniest things that handicappers got to understand, and new handicappers. Like if you're brand new to the game, well, face it, there's guys that see angles because they're good at seeing angles, and there's people that could never see an angle. So when I first started going to the track, I always knew that doing what everyone else did couldn't be right because it's a part of mutual pool. I just knew it. I knew it to be fact. So even though I had to go somewhere to learn, I read all the books, but I had a mind to where, well, there's only 20 books out there, so I can't take these books as gospel because, we're looking at the same information. Then you're looking at the same books. So you're getting close to the same result. Like you almost got to say, well, it's almost like when I tell you guys that every time someone tells me they're a pro, and then they sit there and they go, "Yeah, I really love the buyer speed figures," and I just go, "Okay, good. Really, really, really." So you took the Bible of the form, the Bible of racing, or whatever they call it. So you got one of the publications that been around the longest, that has probably one of the biggest followings, and you're using probably the most popular speed figures out there, and you're telling me you got a big edge out interpreting a speed figure that I can teach you how to use in 10 minutes. That's widely available. Got you, dude. I got you, dude. I got you. I got you. Sounds right. Sounds right. Good luck, dude. By the way, I'll be happy to play against you. See, she almost got to look at everything like that. Like, I don't mind guys reading books. I always tell people, read books, get it's a good starting point, but then forget everything you read. But you got to know that the skill of the game is pricing and being able to get outside of the box. And you got to have enough good handicapping where your opinion just isn't shit. Because if your opinion is shit and you're just pricing, you'll have a bunch of overlays, but they'll be shit. Yeah, I've been listening to Billy Waters on the internet on some stuff. I don't know too much about sports betting though. I honestly wouldn't even recognize sports betting these days. I played a few times at on parlay cards in the early '90s, and haven't made a sports bet since then. Yeah, but dude, Marco Lou, when you hear about the Marco Lou, not the Marco Lou, the Billy Waters story, I mean, I think he said he had like hundreds of runners and people working for him at one time. Like big operation, big operation. I don't know too much about him, by the way. I just came across him on a couple videos and was listening. Let's see. We'll start making a line here, though. Looks like we got 9 horses. Matt was a well. That dude, there's some things that I think automatically put you the better you are outside the box to start with. The better you are as a trip handicapper, if that's the direction you want to go. My first website, probably about 20 some years ago, was trip handicapping. That's where I started, and then I went into the biases. But you got to take very good notes, that sort of thing. The race watching is where I think you can grab an edge. Doing your own data, biases obviously, because you can get 5 very good horse players, and all 5 of them can believe in biases, and they can widely disagree on what helped the horse on a particular day. That's what. Put it this way. I've always said on this show, if I was doing a speed figure, that it was just a number, and I could teach you it for 10 minutes, there's no way I would be sharing it with you guys. There's no way. But because it's biases and it lives in hocus pocus land, maybe it's a bias. Maybe I'm just a coincidence guy. I have no clue. I can't prove it either way. I just know where my big hits come from. And I know that, we can, it's like everything. You see 2 people look at a certain thing and they'll disagree widely or very adamantly about what was the difference in outcome. Let's see. I definitely want to find enough speed here. Claiming 16,000. Oh, Jesus. Wait, what class is? Wow, this is just a claiming 16,000? What the hell is this 3? Is this South America racing? All of these grade ones? It must be, huh? He did run a great Gulfstream against the bias at a way higher level. I'm guessing that's South America. Well, I am not seeing any speed in this race. My educated guess would be the speed might be coming from the 6. Whoop, 6 is out. Bad educated guess. I can't even get by the scratch. Oh, wow, man. All right. 8 should have the lead here. I'm anti-speed. 13. Wow, he does have a nice price. Okay, the speed's on the outside. 8 and 9 should. Oh, okay. 8, 9, and 10 will show the speed. I'm just anti-speed there. 10 I'm going to be hard on, but I love his marks. 9, a sprinter stretching out. Cheaper levels probably going to try to gun if they do anything. I'll tell you what, 8 got really good marks, but I'm going to have to be hard on him. He has rated before, but I'm kind of think that they're probably going to be 3 across. Which sucks because I'm getting rid of some very nice horses for a better. But I'm just pretty sure I'm anti-speed there. Parsons trying to build to the 7. I tell you what, my thought was to look up some of these races, the fields that they're running out of. I'll tell you what, 4 earned a heart with the closing running style. I do like that on the turf, but he's 7-2. He's not the craziest price. I think there's a couple races that I want to look up. I want to see how strong this race was. Because I am not going to know what to do with the 3. The 3 honestly makes me feel uncomfortable here. I wouldn't mind seeing how strong. I think this horse got some sneaky class and can rate the 1. 2 can win if the pace is fast enough, and I'm right about them coming off the pace. 3, I definitely want to look up that race. I think 4 falls into like that safe kind of key. And I definitely want to look up the 7s race. There's a couple things I want to look up here. Where's my racing forms? January 21 at Tampa. Ninth race. I never know how tough these handicaps come back. Let's say the 1 would have been solid class. I always like to see who won too. Four would have been a $30,000 claimer. I think the 5 was a horse that run. He was allowance 1X. Stakes race, allowance 2X. He probably would have been tough against these if that's the winner. I'm pretty sure something spice. I'm pretty sure that's the abbreviation for him. That's a $25,000 claimer. It's a $40,000 claimer kind of deal. And this is a cheap bastard. Oh, and this horse got some class. Okay, I think that race was actually decent. I still don't know what to do with the 3. I would feel way more comfortable if I just knew what to do with the 3 here. Trying to convince myself. January 1. Oh, it's the wrong date. Try it again. January 1 8th race. I got plenty of time. Oh, one's definitely legit. Two is just a 30, 40, or three is just a 30, $40,000 claimer. Holy shit, that's a tough race. Four is a grade two. That was actually a good race. He's Pure Gold won that race. That would be this horse. Grade one race, 130,000. Grade two race, grade. Yeah, he's coming off a tough race. I don't think I could get rid of the three. And this is just a $16,000 claimer. Let's see. I would be hard on the speed. I think the outside horses was on the speed. My main group is the three favorites, 3, 4, and 7. And that's like really not that great. Let's see, I got 6 horses there. I still think one's a little interesting. I just don't know where. Let's see what I got this to. Boink. Oh, I hope I don't have a lot of work to do for tomorrow. Getting tired. Yeah, I think these 3 horses are. That's where I'm at. That is where I'm at. Sorry about that. Bob's comment caught my eye. If that 8 didn't nose out the 2, yeah, you would have got that cost you 2 doubles, huh? Or 2 pick threes. Nice handicapping, man. You know, it is what it is. You had a nice day. Can't be mad at that, but yeah, that's you would have been 2 more, huh? Take it easy, man. Take it easy, Andre. Oh, off to Japan, huh? Nice. Frankie, hey, what's up, man? Let's say one's pretty much bet right to me. He's a little overlay, but barely. Two's a little over bet. Three is pretty much right on. No, three offers a little bit of value, but that's dangerous if you take it. He may be an overlay and may not after the gate opens up. Um, I did give him the slight best chance for me. I gave him a 30% chance to win. I need a bet better than 2-1. He's just in the dangerous range where if you bet it, I'd be worried. 4, I think he's a little over bet, but is in my second group, the 4 and the 7. I'm agreeing with the betting board so much. I'm not really sure what I can do here. Not really sure. If I did something, it would have to be with the one and the three right now at the time that they're betting. 3-1's paying. Oh, actually, three. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. These are paying better than I thought. 3-1 is paying 29 to 1. 3-4 is paying 23 to 1. Really? 3-7's paying 16 to 1. I would let that one go. What's this 5? I'm paying 75 to 1. I might play this race actually. If I did anything with the 3, wait a minute. I would take the 3-1-4-5 at those prices. 29 to 1, 24 to 1, and 74 to 1. I always turn it around, but I would play it more the other way. Holy shit. Dude, 3-8 and 3-10, I would play that for less. I might be playing this race actually. So I just want to go with the 3. Look at this 7 one more time. That was a pretty legit race he was out of. I don't think I want to go that much. I don't think it's needed, necessary. I, that was a tough race at threes. I still don't know if he got a running a line, but every horse in that race would have killed these. Definitely can't bet him to win. One. I'm doing this one for. No, I think I still want to have that one for decent. I was thinking I was just going to play that for a lot less and for the same amount. I think I play. If I do this ticket, I make a hit or not nothing. I still want to do something if the 3 don't run. Part of me don't complete. It's gonna sound crazy that I bet them at a short price, and I'm not completely crazy about them. Other ticket I'm interested in. Let me just write it down to see if I want to do it. That's an extra $16 punch ticket. I probably don't think that race is worth that much. I can cut it down and just do the 5. 5 guarantees that to be okay. I might not even get that in. Let's see. 5, 1, 3, 4, 7. I'll be able to get that in. No win bets or nothing here. I need either the 3 or the 5 to get first or second. What do you guys got? Let's see. Brother man, what's up, man? Brother man would be willing to book these bets? You don't like the 3 at all? I can be completely wrong about this, or it's kind of weird that I usually when I play a horse that's a favorite like that, I love them. I can't say I love this 3. I just looked up and said every horse that he ran against beat these. Now, is there any way I could get a 10-3? You don't want to book my 10-3. It's not crazy. He does get first run and the pace is fast, so but is he still too fast getting first run? Now I did play these for more than this bet. Three's gone. Three's gone. Brother man, you don't want to book those bets. I think the three's gone, but I have no clue. Oh, who won that race? 9? Wait a minute, did someone go wire to wire, or is that the 3 horse? That can't be the 9 horse. Okay, that is the 3 horse did win. You would have been right. You would have been right. I did miss the exacta there. Had the winner, but missed the exacta there. Who was the human anchor on? Oh, is that why you? I didn't realize that the human anchor was on them. Who are they trying to take down? Oh, they're trying to take down the 3. They might take them down. I was hoping it was on the 7. Oh, you know what? I played a 3-4. I got to check to see if that 3-4 was worth playing. No, 3-4 went down to 13-1. 3-4 wasn't even worth playing. Even if I would have hit that bet, that would have been a terrible bet. In fact, 3-1 at 17-1, I probably didn't have to put that bet in there either. I probably should have just sat out that race, really. Played the 3-5 and just had losing tickets with the 5, actually. I guess I could have played these still, even though those were 4 got third. It did come in the 3 chalks. So my betting board was good, and I went to betting and tried to beat some combinations. So does that mean 3-7 went up, or is that 3-7? Ooh, 3-7 actually was paying better than 3-4. I don't know. There is, I mean, he went about 50 lengths. There's a real chance that they take him down. Let's say, brother man, they are going to discuss. That would make you right. He can't. I would not be able to hit that ticket. I didn't hit the exact. Oh, they left them up. That was actually my worst play of the day. The 3-1 went way down. The 3-4 went way down. I shouldn't have owned those tickets. The 3-7 snuck up and went up. I'm complaining about this ticket because this ticket was played lower and the upside was still good, and the 5 still managed to get what, 4th or 5th and outran his odds. So I'm okay with that one. But there's a couple tickets here that I shouldn't have owned. Matt Gray won that race. Yeah, there's not too much that I want. Well, the double probably wouldn't have been bad. $20 for 2. Oh, and that exacta went down because I thought it went up to 17-1. Actually, that exacta went down to about 1150 or something like that. Yeah. Matt says, don't be afraid to ask for help. I'll try, Matt. All right, guys, that's it for me. I had to put in a couple losers late in the day, I guess. I'm not even sure how many plays I made today. Not many. But tomorrow, Oaklawn and Gulfstream. I don't even think I'm going to download the 3rd track. So, but anyways, guys, like always, if you guys are playing tonight, good luck. Tomorrow, probably just a half hour before whatever. I don't know if Oaklawn's starting earlier than usual tomorrow, but probably just a half hour before whichever race goes off first is when I'll jump on. But anyways, guys, playing tonight, good luck. Hope to see everyone tomorrow. Stay safe out there and take it easy, everybody. Thank you, C-Money.